Does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, a special one from the CEOs, then coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, go to there.
Yes, a special one from the CEOs, then coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I do batileo.
School TV. School.
Yes, I do batileo.
School. School TV. School.
Ba. Skibidi dabado.
School TV. School entertainment.
5 minutes after 8 p.m. here in Liberia. Today is Tuesday, the 6th day of August 2024. And this is Liberia's #1 talk show. This is the Spoon Talk, coming your way on Spoon 107.5 FM and Fabric 101.1 FM. We're also live on our online TV channel, Spoon TV Live, Fabric TV, Super TV, and as well on YouTube, on our YouTube handle, Spoon Talk. So wherever it is you're listening to us from across Liberia, we'd love to say a pleasant night to you. And for those of you watching us all around the world, Spoon Talk is well represented globally, not just Liberia thing. It's all around the world, Liberians all around the world, including Mr. Balu, who is a panelist on the show, and the rest of the folks who do follow the Spoon Network because of our dynamic team of panelists. The topics that we do discuss here, national issues, fun, and everything. So that is the way your person get joking. You say, I want to ask what the thing I said, I really today and you talk to me.
Now, Saint, let me tell you, Saint, we talking about yourself. Don't mind how you talking like Saint, don't know. You can try to put people inside you, but like yourself.
Yeah, and surprisingly, whilst we're in the background getting prep for the show, he came in the dashboard area 30 minutes prior to time, and I said something serious is about to go down. The fact that. What's up with you, Mr. Twalu? How are you?
Hey, it's a beautiful day out here. We got some rain on our end. There's a bunch of hurricanes down south. So those of you Liberian that are further south from here, y'all know my but Ali, your playing horse then will be strong. The hurricane can play higher down again, chocolate jeans, but it is part of the living in America, Yeah.
There's nowhere that is perfect on earth that you can live without any sort of natural phenomenon taking place. But I hope our folks are safe, out there, as you said. And yesterday was a litmus test and a confirmation as to why I need to get back to the gym.
You myself gotta go back to the gym, man. Myself, I gotta go back.
I gotta hit the gym because we have to be fit. Run up and down 2-3 times.
Oh, you can feel it. What do you have been with the flare upside down? Who do you say the flare upside down? Like the flare alright, man. You leave me with a flare upside down. It's perfectly fine. How you want me to put the flare on now? It's not giving me a hard time, man. I'm gonna take it a long way. Look, don't we recognize some people here while the people are still trickling in. John Ciali, how you doing, my brother? What's going on with you? Prince Wowa, hi guys. Hello there, Prince. Alexander, Press, Pilo Jr., NTA community, what's going on out there? Joy Agnes Morba. Hey, DNS. I don't know who's DNS, but it is what it is. I got Lee Connor. Mr. Connor, what's going on with you from Corway, Samuka Town Junction? What's going on out there? Shout out to Samuka Town Junction. I see Justin Fala Bendoyo. She's following. Anthony M. Jala out of New Jersey, USA. What's going on? Manston Boyer. I'm just joining. Thank you for joining us today. Please share the show as well. Over here, I see Clarence S. Davis. Mr. Davis, what's going on? I see Sida Alitha William, and she said she was watching from James Sonny Fokwa from Kakata. What's going on? When I look on the screen, it's going so fast. Raymond Frank out of Painesville, Liberia. Mr. Frank, welcome to the show. KW Cole from Adalou, Texas. What's going on with you? Lawrence Focolo from Bonnersville, Quebec community. What's going on out there, the Quebec community? My girl Pearlie Campbell, Hopper. What's going on, Mama? I see Robert Divine out of Brewerville. Augustine Tadzo in India, all the way out there in India. Rebecca Carver, my own sister, she's watching. Over here, I see Sekou Boa. Sekou, you crossing up for what? What do you not do? Yeah, but hey, Sekou, why would you get me there? Everybody, don't buzz over, man. I see
The Memphis sending you your meal.
You guys say about Bill. How about your Bill? Rose Horace, following the rest of the team members. Yeah, hello, man. Don't mind it, man. You're there for nothing. My brother, don't boss, man. I see old man Sumo from 23rd Street. How are you doing out on 23rd Street? I see over here, Sir Winston, Mr. Winston. How are you doing? What's going on here? Yeah. Fofi SB Fofana, how are you doing, Mr. Dwello? My president come 2029. Be careful what you wish for, my brother. Be careful. I see Don Will. What's going on? Leroy Masakwe. Leroy, what's going on, my brother? Nikita? I see Nikita. We are Robert. There you go. I want you to say anybody we are. Y'all let it pass. I credit you. Rufus Kalu II. Rufus, where you coming from? From out of Canada. Samuel Guano, it's out of Canada. Rufus is out of Chidi village. Over here, I see Teresa Coker. Madam Coker, how are you doing? Sam Werder, CA. Tama, you want to read some of these names?
Yeah, sure. I'll begin from the very first comment and then I'll trickle down.
Yeah.
Raymond Clark, hope you're doing great. Says he's watching from the Lone Star State, and I bet that's Texas, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay. At least China, Gawa, American, knowledge up and running, so that they will go over interview. Gabriel Boyman, hope you're doing great. John Tokma is watching from AB Tolbert Road. Jennifer B. Mason is also following. Benny Poor, hope you're doing wonderful. Watching us from Dupont Road. CDC Pape, Success Skater for Life, an ardent follower of the Spoon Network. Hope you're doing great. CDC Pape. Sonny Tube is watching us from New Jersey. Lai A. Kane is watching us from Cardwell, Samuka Town Junction. Romeo Adolphus Brown. Willette B. Morris is watching us from Texas. Mariam Kroma is watching us from Parker Pint area. Aloysius Boa, you mentioned. And then I'll go further down to the most recent comments. I just wanted to say hi to those who commented first. Edwin Poor is watching us from Upper Darby, PA. Honorable George Watkins Jr. is watching us from district number 13, Montserrat County. Samuel Tamba. I think the surname is some Davidson also. Yeah, Davidson is watching us from Edmonton, Canada. J.R. Kuyate, thank you. Appreciate the comment. Hope you're doing great. Elder James C. Bly Jr. is watching us from Hartford City, USA. Mr. Dollar, you know the meaning of that city. Okay, yeah, pass that one to you, Lennis Mosmo. Patrick Spencer Beamer, Sapo son, is also watching us, and the rest of the folks following us via our different platforms. We love to say welcome and thank you for following us as well. Before we proceed further, today is the birthday of the First Lady of the Republic of Liberia, Madam Tomo Boakai. She celebrates today. Wish you all of the best, long life, success, and all of the best you wish for yourself, Madam First Lady. We wish you that. Today is also the birthday of my dearest big sister, Madam Vera Dixon. You might probably know her, Mr. Dwalu, a very, very illustrious Liberian woman, hardworking, business-oriented, strong, and a straightforward person. When you go into her with something, you have to go with all of the details. You can leave one behind. Yeah. We'd love to say happy birthday to you. Big sis Vera Dixon, wish you all of the best, and everybody else celebrating their birthday today, including Broom One. Today is the birthday of the former standard bearer of the Liberian People's Party, Councillor Gonglo. Wish you all of the best as well, and all those celebrating birthdays, including Henry Pedro Costa.
Yeah.
Gradually forgotten, and it's amazing how we can heal and how we can forget.
Very quickly. It is a Liberian condition. The reason why we do that, Damo, is because we don't write things down. And sometimes we forget them easily because they're not adequately celebrated. My brother Bobby Bo, out of Atlanta, my man, I didn't forget you. My girl Siba Manigo, it's been a while since I've seen you. But it goes back to what you just said, man. But before I forget, to my man Henry, Pedro, happy birthday, my brother. It's such a pleasure. To the mother of the country, Madam Boakai, we want to extend happy birthday to you too. And to Mr. Gunglo, Councilor Gunglo, a man in whom I'm well pleased. Happy birthday, sir. And we wish you all the best. Continue to grow in your new age. Wish you a lot of health, God's blessing. At the end of the day, Liberia needs you around for a long time. Continue to stay healthy, guys. Happy birthday.
Mr. Lalu, there's a new trend, and it's a trend that we'll definitely focus and highlight on here on the Spoon Network. But what we've noticed is that we've seen a lot of young Liberians, proudly donning the uniforms of our security apparatus in the country. Before, that was a thing of people wearing that proud to wear their uniforms, and people go into the security sector probably mostly because of employment rather than love, but we've seen a blend of most of the two. And that's something we love to highlight. I've seen a new trend of, young Liberians opting for the security sector, whether the police, the armed forces, the correction service, the fire service, and the rest. And they're proudly taking their pictures, photo shoot pictures and posting them on social media. And I think it's a trend that we should all hail, because you from the US there being enlisted is something that people celebrate, and it's a way of encouraging others to join as well. So kudos to the young men and women, going into service. We appreciate you and thank you for your service to our country by serving us in the security sector, Mr. Dalu. I just wanted to highlight that as well.
I agree. A lot of people believe that Spoon is doing nothing and we're not getting the message across. I want to say something to you, to the young people of the country. There's a quote I just remember from a guy called Kurt Cobain. He says the duty of the youth in a society is to fight corruption. And in addition to that, he continues to write, is to embrace the patriotism and the sovereignty of your country. And young Liberians are listening. Well, listen, when you see young Liberian going to the police, for me, I got a very soft spot for the army. If you leave them on one, every soldier man in Liberia and woman in Liberia will live a decent quality of life because they're giving a lot to the republic. When a young man joins the Coast Guard in Liberia, we should elevate a young woman, young man, beyond the bounds because they're making tremendous sacrifice. I'm a firm believer that with those that are serving us, we honor duty by God himself to serve them back.
Sure.
And for me, it gives me great joy knowing that the young people are embracing their country. This network is here to make sure we awaken the patriotic spirit in the young people in the country. And I believe gradually they're saying that they're not just taking picture. To them, they may just be taking picture. But over time, they will understand for Liberia to grow, they themselves must grow their acumen. They must grow their intellect in that country for the country to grow. So we embrace it. We love this. And I've seen a few of them on Facebook, and I'm like, okay, a little bit of progress. This is good. The more we give relevance to these sectors, like the army, for example, for me, the army heavily, the Coast Guard, the police, the immigration, more and more quality people will come in there. Then they will up the standard in that environment, and then we will provide better service to the people. So this is a big push for us, and it's a good deal, Dama.
Yeah. And thank you, Mr. Dwalu, as well, for adding extra, taste and meaning to what I said. And it's only fair that as people volunteer, to serve their country, as they've been doing, the sacrifice, the commitment, we should also not make them the laughing stock. If you join the military, you join the police, you join the immigration, people like, oh, like, yeah, but you're just there, you're just standing, nothing you're making, and all that kind of stuff. We need to elevate the lives of our people as well. So what's happening in the country? A lot happening in Liberia. The justice minister has said that they are not going to condone mob violence in the country. They're not going to condone, people going rowdy in the country, that they will uphold the standards and peace of the Republic of Liberia. He made that statement, and I'm paraphrasing some of what he said, at the Ministry of Information, Cultural Affairs and Tourism Tuesday's press conference. He made that statement, the Justice Ministry's commitment to upholding the rule of law in the country, and also appealing to Liberians to do things the right way. Chime against mob violence, make sure that we follow the right processes in the country. The police chief inspector, the inspector of the police, the IG, the Inspector General, Conor Gregor Coleman, also gave an interview to the BBC. What's the BBC focus on? VOA. It's VOA that does focus on Africa, right? Yes, the Voice of America. He spoke on the Voice of America and spoke about what happened yesterday. Claims coming from the opposition CDC that the police intruded their premises illegally. He said nope, that didn't happen. In fact, they were adjacent the CDC headquarters, and he threw a challenge out that if there's any video footage, that is released with police officers encroaching on the property of the CDC, he's yet to see that footage, and he threw that challenge out. He also said their presence was not just to show a force or anything, but to also provide security for those who are protesting or who will be protesters, and property owners and pedestrians and ordinary citizens around in case there was a propensity for things to go south. He made that statement, and we carried the story today as well. You guys talked about that already on yesterday, so that was just added information as well. So the Ministry of Labor has said it's going to embark on a nationwide enforcement exercise to make sure that ECOWAS citizens working in Liberia in the informal sector have got their work permits. The Minister of Labor, Councillor Cooper Crab, made that assertion, made that statement, and also said that the ministry has raised $5 million from work permits, and has made its contribution to the government's coffers as well. These plus other things happening in the country. We celebrated Joseph Fambule on yesterday for winning his heat. That is a huge feat. Liberia told the world again in a very, very positive way. We appreciate his service to the country as well. So these plus other things, happening in the country. I'm about to be signed by a local football club, Mr. Blalu.
Hey, Tebela.
Not to play football.
Hey, Tebela. Let me tell you something. At the beginning, one of my
not to play football. Not to play football.
To do what? To
I'll
coach?
tell you later. Okay.
Okay, no
coach. I'm the coach with the best record for Spoon Network though. 100 over 100. Won't give me charge, won't win.
Hey, progress being made. Now we are beat so the old man ever get down.
For what?
Oh, but we are beat.
We want a team that came on the guise of a printing press. The everybody in the community that can play, including some semi-professional players, and we want them though. Yeah.
What? 1-0 penalty key?
1-0, that penalty. On field goal.
Look, Damo, let's get serious a little bit. Our people are still coming. And while we're getting serious, I want to talk to you today about the Liberian family. Exclusive about the Liberian family, what's happening to the Liberian family in Liberia. The issue of the Liberian family is something that's near and dear to my heart. And I have to make the disclaimer before I begin talking. Look, if Fatiga talks about something here, and that's something intends to improve the community, it doesn't necessarily mean Fatiga is perfect as it relates to what he's stating. Let me rephrase it this way. If I say, because that most people will hear me, but if I say stick to one woman, it doesn't mean you're not going to make mistake as a man, or perhaps you're not going to cross that line. The reason why we set these benchmarks, because we can limit the frequency in our society. So I'm going to speak to you about the Liberian family today.
But why you always just have to mention a man? It can't be the other way around too.
Hey, but man,
Get in trouble.
That's
discrimination, my man.
Yeah, but listen now, the Liberian family is being dissolved in a way that is hurting this society. And one of the primary reasons why that this solution has been hastened is because the lack of employment in the country. You cannot maintain a family if you don't have a job. If you don't have an opportunity to get a job. Now, I've heard people say, well, hey, the people go in the bush, you have to go farm. You're not being practical, okay? You're not going to have somebody who was born and bred in Monrovia to go to the farm. This is not unique to Liberia. It's what's happening everywhere. Urbanization is massively increasing. We cannot pass on the customs and traditions of Liberia if the family is not held together. The family cohesion is massively important. I travel around the country, and when you go towards the interior, it still exists to some extent. The closer you come to Monrovia, there is a massive dissolution. You cannot have a family, you have children everywhere, and then the children being raised by this one woman or by the grandmother, and we want to strengthen the society. It's not going to work that way. The gender ministry, I'm not sure which ministry is responsible for this, to look into the protection of the Liberian family, to make sure we find a way to keep the family together. There's a lot of family being dissolved in Liberia because of lack of employment, so many other factors. The social issues that are hitting the country, they're affecting the family very negatively. I'm not going to speak about the drug issue. We all know what the drug issue has done to the society. Young men and women, we are losing an entire generation because the cohesion of the family is not holding. Now, I don't want anybody to tell me nonsense about my man Dwalu, lead our team. Somebody go born that I won't worry about. Let me tell you something. Every time you think about yourself as being an island, that your problem are entirely disconnected from society's problem, I say you're naive. You don't understand the context of society. You're not an island. If you live in Ganta and 20% of Ganta is made out of Zogo, even though your children in your home, they are being organized properly, there is a high probability that there will be some influence, negative influence on your children. So it is everybody's problem. I'm not asking you personally to go and solve that problem. But societally, we all have a role to play where we can push the administration, we can push the government agencies responsible to keep the family together, to protect the Liberian family, to push for employment in our communities, to organize better, to ensure the churches are doing their jobs, to ensure the mosques are doing their jobs, to make sure the Liberian family is being protected. This, sometimes we see, and I don't want to say this because I'm not going to call the individual name because everybody knows that person's name, but I'm not going to say that. You cannot have a young woman still in her uniform being seen in places that is not conducive. I know you will say, oh, but everybody get bigger. Listen, go home and change your clothes. You can't do that. There's a reason why you're put in that uniform, so you can be looked at as a child, so you can behave as a child, because we want you to stay in school and do a whole lot more. I am not saying this in suggesting that I'm perfect. I'm saying this because it's negatively affecting Liberia. So all of us have to put our act together, protect the Liberian family, build better communities. If we want to development, when it says stages of development, there are building blocks. A portion of that building blocks is building adequate security sector, where the young men are taking pride in the security. Part of that building block is building decent family. Part of that building block is having proper elementary and junior high and senior high schools in the community. Part of that building block is having decent churches that is administering the social programs in that community. Part of that building block, not just in the community and costing any kind of way you want, and nobody says nothing to you. We live in the community, we live in the society to pass on the proper culture and traditions of our ancestors. It must be done right. It must be done right. All of us. It's not just me saying it. And those of you who still disagree with me, I say, listen, call me. My name Upa. We're talking here. Yo, welcome to the show. Let's talk. Let's talk. Padiga.
Well, when you were talking about the young men in uniform, I don't know whether people understand what that means, but that is actually a strategy employed in law enforcement in the U.S. that a lot of people do not understand. And a couple of years ago, I made that proposition in Liberia. If we want law enforcement to be respected again, and this is how it is done in America, right? A lot of the folks, the recruitment starts from 18, right after high school. Most of the law enforcement. If we were to start hiring children from out of high school, start recruiting them to become career law enforcement officer, children are usually not corrupt at that age. And that's the idea in America. They do not have family. That's why chancellor who easily use them, this most getting instruction. They're not going to be involved in those small stuff. I mean, Liberia is prevalent here, so you might think people will want to do it, but I'm telling you, that level, one way to bring about how do you call it stuff, professionalism and trust in our law enforcement is the people that we empower. The older generation, they got a job, they got to feed their family. They have been stuck in this mindset about how police supposed to work. Those people contaminate every new person that come in. As we start to do new recruitment and that group fade away and retire, it will start bringing new mindset. Honestly, this would be a very great idea for the police IG. If they follow suit in America, I check the law enforcement officer. There's children right out of high school. They usually high school and children that serve in military that just came out because of that discipline. Are the two categories of people that is very easy to get enter into law enforcement. In that group, there is no gray area. They're very strict. They are stricter than the older generation that get grandfather in. They don't take anything seriously. For Liberia, the older generation are the more contaminated ones among law enforcement. Not trying to discriminate, but they got all those different funny ideas. They got all the crooked loopholes. Those young men you bring in there, put them in. Police have to show command and control. The way they are attired, they are properly dressed, the way they treat themselves. Are you in the street, you're looking for a co-worker, $5 here, $10 there. People don't respect our police. We need to institute new level of community policing, where the community we have to respect the police, but the police themselves we have to respect themselves.
Of course,
the way you carry yourself, the way you treat the people, that level of professionalism. I saw it in Senegal. You go on like the police, they got heavy armed person in the street. For those guys, I saw police giving someone ticket in Senegal, real ticket, traffic police, and there was no compromise. I was in a text that there was an infraction, and this guy actually gave someone ticket in Africa. I'm not saying some of the people said they can take bribe, but visibly, I never saw it. So there are countries. I know Ghana. They said they do it, but I really never saw it visibly. The how it's visible yet. I mean, there are a lot of room for improvement.
Yeah.
We still have a long way to go, but it's just among the long list of issues that we have to deal with in the country.
I had a guy in Zanzibar, the Tanzanian police officer. They wear all white. So I was talking to him. I said, "Listen, so why are you guys wearing white?" He goes, the police believe that if you cannot take care of this white all day, you may not be fit to become a police officer. But Fadiga did say something that I want to push towards the young people being recruited into the army, into the police force. In high school, I remember all the military, all the agencies would come to the gym. They would set up these tables. And they would get a bunch of 17, 18-year-old. We didn't know nothing. And they're trying to mold you in a way you're supposed to think, feel, and organize. Yeah, they mold you. They literally take you from nowhere. In fact, in this country, when you reach certain age, they won't even let you join the police. I think it's like 30 years old or 31 years old. They won't even let you join.
It was 35.
35, all right?
35 years old, that's the cutoff time. You cannot even forget about it.
They won't let you join because they believe on a man or woman reach certain age, they're already set in their ways. And to continue the culture of an organization, you need to infuse new blood that is trained to continue that culture. Certain people are set in their ways. They don't want you. No. They don't want you. Even companies do this. Sometimes they will leave some people on the top, and then they'll bring a bunch of brand new college graduates. Almost every agency in America, they love to hire college graduates, fresh from college. And the reason why they do that, they can mold them to the culture of that environment. But if somebody not jump around from job to job to job, they don't really want you because they say you're already tinted. So we have a lot of work to do. You know, when I go back to the family issue that I was talking about, it's taking people from the family that are well-cultured, well-mannered, understand our traditions, and then you transfer them. But in the streets now, our young people are raising themselves. And this is a dangerous thing. I'm not just saying this for saying it.
I agree with you. I just want to buttress you. I forgot when I was making that thing. Look, the family thing you're talking about, I can go way back as in the early 90s when we went to the Ivory Coast. In Ivory Coast and most of those Francophone countries, even in Guinea, I think I've seen it. I'm not too sure, Sarah, because I never spent some time there. One of the things that those countries have that we do not have is that family structure. Every family eat together on the table every night. I saw that they eat together in the same bowl. Even in America, most structured homes have that. There is a good reason why families sit down together. When families sit together, they get to know, they get to understand what's going on. The father get to observe the children, know what's going on in their life and something. I'm not saying people don't do that. A lot of people do it. In Liberia, it's one of the few countries I've seen in the sub-region that children can be as 18, as young as 18, 16, up to the early 20s, and go and live on their own. In Guinea, it's very difficult to see it.
Very difficult.
Most child up to 35, if they're not married, you would never see a young girl living by themselves. I think the former president alluded to it, but the way he said it, he just started a little bro. Some of y'all, what you're doing on the street, y'all be looking for money, you're sort of be living with your parents, and then you want people to Sony. It's so common in Liberia.
That statement was made during the county tour.
Correct.
Yeah, you remember that, right? When the former president.
I was on that tour. It was in Bapulu or one of the counties.
Yeah, and he said it. It's just the way he said it, but he was very right.
Yeah.
He was right when he said it. And I know there are other reasons that reason for that. But Liberia is one of the few countries. Guinea, a woman can be up to, if she's not married, she will live in that family until.
I gotta share a story. I gotta share the story with the audience. My boy Peabody, I already say his name already. He owned the bush chicken. I know you heard about the bush chicken, right? Peabody? Yeah, Stimper, yeah. So one time he called me. I said, my man, we're having a conversation. I said, my man, the whole bunch of been increasing too much in Liberia. There's something has to be done. He said, but why do you know we can do a special? He said, my man, fund the special, I would do the special. So I saying it, so the man was kind of, he said, but man, I went there, they trained me with Raul. So I'm going my order. Call long story short, I came back to Liberia. I would do this thing where I would drive. I love this social experiment, call it. I would drive somewhere in my pickup and just sit down. So this particular day, I drive to GSA Junction. Across the street, they used to have a place they call Delta Boo. They have a derogatory name now, but they call it Delta Boo. They call it Delta whatever. That's the name. Across the street, by the time it hit 8 o'clock, you will see the girls start trickling in. So sometimes we'll say that, I say, Fanny, what are you going to do here? Oh, people know we got also. I say, so we just have a conversation. I will take 4 of you today. Let's sit down and pick up and have a conversation. And the stories of our young girls. The other girl told me, her father wanted her to marry somebody. She didn't want to marry the person. They threw her out of the house. And she went to her friends, and that's what her friends were doing. So I told her, I said, listen, okay, let's do this. If you guys are willing to do business, I will fund the beginning of this business. If you can maintain it for 6 months, I will double what I've given you. So everybody came up with a business. One girl came, she said she wanted to sell onion in they buy the BC of a pen, then they can buy the bag of onion. The other guy said she won't sell. They can get it. They play that bony fish with color and fry plenty. She did the copa and small spotting. Call long story short, I got one said chicken soup, whatever. So we put it together. Within the span of maybe 3 weeks, everybody failed except one girl. Okay, the girl that her father kicked her out of the house. I'm saying this story, and I want men to understand this. Your children are going to make mistakes. When they're young, you can't kick them out because the vulnerability that is out there is more than anything you can imagine because you don't know what's going to compound. This girl was literally like 17 years old. She got kicked out. She was on the street. She said, oh, I'm going to buy a bear for almost 4 more. Me and my friend get car. And call long story short, that girl started, she focused on her selling. She got a big rubber business in real life right now. She's married. Now, the point I'm trying to make is, if we allow our daughters, our sons to go out there like that, they are not ready to go out. I think I said this. Look, don't allow your daughters to go out because they want to act frisky and they say, oh, I'm going to move to my boyfriend. And young girls too. Outside there, it's very dangerous. People will abuse you. They will use you in ways you cannot imagine. You got to protect the family. You're not ready to leave yet. I know it's not easy. Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking out to say this is easy, but it's better for you to be with the family until you can find a way to properly leave your father's house. I'm not saying this.
Another thing that I don't think you took into consideration, and this is my observation in the sub-region, religion and tradition. That what kept a lot of those children. In other tradition, I know Nigeria, Ghana. I'm not too sure about Ghana, but I know Nigeria, Guinea, Ivory Coast. Having children out of wedlock is a very big dishonor to the family.
It's frowned upon, yeah.
It's normalized in Liberia from across the US to even back home, most of our women are single mothers. I've seen women deliberately putting themselves, knowing for the way that Jack will not be with you. Jack got probably 5 children also in America that way. Come on. I will see one man, he got 5 children, 5 baby man.
You know the record?
Liberian woman trying hard to get baby there.
The record that I heard, it was on Maury. I think it was like 36 baby mother. They got her like 42 kids.
Yeah, and I see people going there. That one is I've seen it a lot in America, and I don't know. Maybe the guy is good on the other side. So, but you know, if you're a player on that side, good job. But I see people going in that direction. In other country,
No, it's frowned upon.
a female will die before having kids out of wedlock.
Yeah.
In fact, your chances of finding a husband become very slim if you have a kid out of wedlock.
It becomes
So
like
you
a
do not see it, the family frown about it, but in Liberia, it's a norm, it's accepted. So Liberia is one of the few countries that lost their culture and tradition.
Yeah.
Probably because we adapted more of the Western kind of culture, and we took the wrong side of it. In that, so we have a little bit of freedom here in Liberia. How can we reverse that?
And there's no shame in it anymore. There's no
There's
shame.
no shame in it.
I just want to chime in a bit, you know.
Yeah, go ahead, Damo.
As Fadiga said, religion, tradition, but I will stick more to tradition because religion has got traditional ethics and all that to it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like in other countries, and I'll speak to Ghana because I attended school. That's where I attended my junior high, senior high level school and everything. It is indoctrinated in the kids growing up.
Exactly.
That look, this is what you need to do in terms to respect an elder. It's taught in social studies. In fact, we were even taught how to handle money. Money was a subject in social studies. How to handle money. You don't crumple it. You don't do it this way. You don't dirty it. You keep it clean and all of that. So they've embedded the traditional belief, the ethics, the norms into the school curriculum. So we taught all of that. You don't see an elder coming and you still sitting. You know, you don't see an elder coming with luggage or carrying something and you don't go and help them. You know, these things are still being taught.
That in Liberia, though.
Yeah, they used to be that.
You know, we need to teach these things. You know, and it's not just in the school, the television. They carry advertisement about teenage pregnancy, you know, how sexually active you become when you reach the age of puberty, what you need to do. These things are drilled in. Yes, there are wayward ones and all of these things. Who says Ghanaians don't go out and do things that? But it is such a way that you are taught the norms and the ethics. You also mentioned the streets are tough. The streets are tough. But guess what? We're using peer pressure the wrong way.
Yeah.
We should start looking at using peer pressure the right way. Somebody asked me, but then why you don't get friends? I told the person, I said, well, the issue is most of our friendship in Liberia is not about something positive. It's always about let's go to the play, let's do the one, let's do that one, let's do the one, let's do that one, let's do that one. You know, we should pressurize each other in a positive way. You know, how can you see your daughter that is unemployed and she gives you $200 to $300 and you don't ask question?
You ask question.
You know, you don't ask question. And if we have the peer pressure working in the right way, we'll pressure each other to doing the right things. You know, and that's what I see is misleading our kids in Liberia. Parents also do not follow up. Most of us do not follow up. You know,
let me say this. I met one of my childhood friends. We were close. I haven't seen her since I think almost 35 or 30 years. I went to see her. They are the common. The dad used to work for Lamco back in the days. I met Esther day before yesterday. I went to the house. Beautiful family, married. All her kids say, "Husi, I had to leave school, leave work. I've been almost 3-4 years just to sit down and take care of my children. When she got these boys, I'm so young. I think somebody in the middle teens now, something to take care of my children because I don't want them to go out the street like that." And I know because I knew how we grew up in Bikino, and she still have that tradition. You're telling me, Oh, me, I even left Facebook. I don't even trust the thing on Facebook. And she still got her old school, ways, and when we laugh, we have, I was to a hospital. It just shows that there are still families that have that value. But one important thing that I saw in Guinea, I think I saw in Guinea. Look, social media, I don't know what other people are benefiting for it, but I think we're using it the wrong way. Look, do you know that there's a law in Guinea that says that if you insult another person's parent, you can go up to jail for up 5 years and pay up to $10,000 fine. I don't know the exact, but it's something along that line. To insult another person's parent. Back in the days, when you say I will cost you man cost,
yeah,
it's like you have already insulted someone. In fact, it's enough to that threat alone was enough to keep someone from even doing anything to you. That person will run away just because you threatened that you will cost a man. In Liberia, look what we have normalized.
Look,
I mean, something I put my hand on my head. I don't even have enough insult in my vocabulary at this age. If me and someone making plan getting cussing mouth, I do not have enough cussing words in my mouth because they will wash your mouth with soap.
Literally wash your mouth with soap. Look, to my sister Helena Wilson, we're not discussing women. We're discussing our society. It's equally towards the men. And to my sister Aisha Pa, if you go to Liberia, if I open the phone line and say, how many people open and start marking for a plenty? And I'm free market. I say, no, get it from over there. Take the $100, you go start market. If you make it red, come at that top. And most of them, they won't get it right. And to my cousin 19, man, welcome to the show. Look, I want to say this. The society is breaking apart. We have customs, we have traditions that we are avoiding. To protect our young men, to protect the young women of the society, we have to bring shame back to the society. Look, to the pastors of the country, you have a duty. Your duty is not to collect offering. Offering is important, but this is not your primary duty. Your primary duty is to win soul. Part of the winning of that soul is the preserving morality in our society. And part of the preservation of morality is to make sure you speak to young women, young girls to do the right thing, to follow the guidelines of society, because this shames all of us. Look, you can't take the negatives from Facebook. Look, sometimes, even here in America especially, you will see women and you see men, they will go live and they will say the most vile thing. That thing on Facebook is permanent. They will carry camera. For instance, you married to somebody, you catch in the cheat, you won't cheating, you go live, and now you're cheating them out. And the big cause just coming. We've lost everything. When you talk about it, you say, oh, you're discussing women. No, mama. You're discussing men. This is not, if we don't talk about these things, we're not going to fix them. It's not the place. Go ahead.
My dad's motto was, whatever a man and his wife discuss in a house should never be heard outside. You can't even shout for it to come out. When my mom was mad, he would say, you can't shout. Chris, you have to be quiet. We don't want the neighbors to hear what we're talking. That's how we grew up. But Stendo, I know you coming to I hate it. So I already know your own story. Yeah, so that's how we grew up. And it's I don't know, it can still be done. I was talking to my man Fagon. Look, ELBS, I pray that when that TV station is open and we get digital TV all in the country, one of the things that I'll be advocating is for us to make sure
okay.
So don't get ELBS announcement yet, man. You and Fagon go to hell.
Oh, now why you calling me? But no, I just talking.
You stay on the people flyer.
Yeah.
People still get a picture on the flyer.
Look. Stendo, we can give it to you way small.
No, wait.
It's more ammunition. Listen, gentlemen, you have to do whatever you do with respectability. You can't be leaving your name or in the community.
Yeah, the community team.
But why are you finding it so relevant to give that?
I will get a bit more ammunition for getting on the run.
How you just look at Stendo and say Leon in the community? Are you
let me say this. Dwadu. I do not hold back, Dwadu.
Yeah,
I'm not a perfect guy.
Yeah.
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 You sure you're not perfect?
That. No, I'm not a perfect man. I would never be perfect. The
You
Bible
want me to
says
tell
there's
the
no
other
man.
one, no?
The Bible says there is no one that is perfect.
Don't take it. Now you don't want to talk about. I'm talking in general.
No, but even if you talk about me, I'm not perfect. And, you know, but you know who make me perfect? My wife make me perfect.
But your wife is supposed to make you perfect.
Yeah.
Wife, all perfect.
All those things are old things. They have passed away. Behold, all things become new.
He's so trustworthy.
Yeah. My wife trusts me. She believes in me.
I get one question for you. Sendo. Yeah?
Y'all want to listen, when I start with them, you don't stand around and be crying. Listen.
Listen,
when I start,
before Balu ask the question, why you just throw that threat all of that?
People let them pretend they won't come play sweet. No. I was never born with an angel wing. I flew and I came back and I was accepted. So sometimes you got to let go and let God.
So you want to tell the audience you've already sold your royal oaths completely?
Coming to America.
But
be the man, they come in talk. You in the house seat of the door.
No, come on, the house seat. My wife. Mama, let me say this. I was never a perfect man. I'm not a perfect man. To err is human. To forgive is divine. We move. Okay. I'm done with all those things. When I was a child, I acted like a child. I spoke like a child, right? I play around like a child. Now I am a grown 49 years old man. I put away childish things. The things I used to do, I do them no more. The places I used to go, I go there no more. The people I used to interact with, I will interact with them no more. Because that's a great thing since I've been born again. That's a greater thing that I'm coming towards. So I'm not yet to go.
You sure you've been born again?
Oh yeah, every day I'm born again.
You want me to talk?
Talk all you can. And anything my wife have never heard before. You will not be the first one. So go ahead. Put your name on the ground.
What you have to say?
When I was a child,
people say, "Oh, Sendo did this, Sendo get this." Listen, let me say this: when you have in your company, right, the 4 Hebrew brothers, and you survive, nothing can test you again. When you have in your company, Daniel.
But so which 4 Hebrew brothers you talking about?
You brought Benny-Go back home.
Yeah, Benny-Go have to come back. Benny-Go is like that child that have gone astray, the prodigal son. He came back and said, "My master, my owner, oh, Mr. Witherspoon, I beg you, forgive me." And I said, "My son, you are forgiven." You're
speaking in quotes. You guys are confused.
Just even make it talk.
But listen, today is Costa's birthday. Make it to our birthday. Happy birthday to Costa. We wish him happy birthday. We wish him well. Today is the First Lady birthday. Madam Buaka Katuma, we say happy birthday. We got a picture. We're going to put it up. Today is Tewan Gonglo birthday. Can you please upload the picture, Adama?
Yeah,
there's a beautiful picture of the First Lady, and she celebrated her birthday today. Today is the political leader of the LPP or LLP, whatever P it is, Tewan Gonglo, the broom man. Today is his birthday. Today is Herman Pedro Costa's birthday. We want to wish him happy birthday. There's so many people's birthday out there. As you celebrate your birthday, may God guide you, may God keep you, may God bless you. As we talk about new day in the nation. What the day the Lord has made, we will rejoice and be glad in it. We will celebrate to the goodness of God.
Amen. New creation.
I'm a brand new man. Old things are passing away. I'm again. No more than a conqueror.
More than a conqueror.
I'm a new creation.
Daddy, so true, Daddy.
Somebody just tested me. I mean, read the test. Twalu, If you put all Stanton Junior in Kamoto, so will leave war. He owe Junior.
That message, that self-professed message.
That message never even came through because I
even show you my own message.
The message right now.
Brother. Sorry. To earn this human to forgive is divine. Okay?
If you can
this to you.
Huh?
Kiamoto.
But it depends
get a dump truck. Get a dump truck. Get a dump truck. Maybe dump truck will be fine. Not Kiamoto. Let me say this. And through it all,
man, lead a boss more.
Through it all, I learned to trust in Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Through it all, I learned to hold on to his promises. Through it all, I am here and I will be here, and I will be a loving father to my children and a faithful husband to my wife. Through it all. And that's why every day I come on the show.
Amen.
And I say I love my wife. She said, one thing in my life that keep me going. Okay? She's the only person God first she said she can make me or break me. She know all and all. But I'll say this to my fellow Liberians who in abroad. Be faithful. Don't give up. Don't be like Dwalu. You go and say you're going to open a restaurant every day. You get different things to phone company. We get a picture. You want to start? We get a picture. The guy you hide in that truck. No. Don't pass me. No, we get a picture. You want to talk?
Yeah, put a picture there. Put a picture.
You want to talk?
Put a picture
on. Sit on your knees. How your knees will travel with you all through the night?
Oh, put a picture on. Put a picture on.
Watch and see. Y'all better reach me. I'll pick you, yeah. I'll pick you. But let's have a great show. We got a few more minutes. We got 4 more minutes, man. This thing can hurt, though. Something is seriously happening between Josiah Jokai, the CSA, and the House of Representatives. Yeah. We got to record it.
Yeah, good.
We got to document who's right, who's wrong. They sent a first payroll list, they came back again and said. So I saw J. Marvin Cole do a press conference today.
And
I sent a text. I said, everything you're saying is not adding up. J. Cole, everything you're saying is not adding up. And he said, how so? I said, go back and do the math. Don't do the perfect key math with us. And at the end of that day, I think they are about to squeeze Josiah Jokai because they have the power to do a vote of no confidence in him, right? And because they have the power, they're trying to send a caveat that we will do X, Y, and Z. And I think it's wrong. Josiah Jokai, the speaker, they all should be able to explain to the Liberian people what's going on. Donald, I gave you this, man.
Yeah, look, I listened to the speech today, and to some extent, he was actually threatening the CSA director as well. Look, that I won't own Liberia. Just because they made representative, that doesn't mean you can come here. The man still has to do his job. The CSA director has to do his job. If you adding close to, I wrote something down last night. I didn't have a chance to say, but if you are adding close to, let's assume that the additional $43,000 that was actually added to the legislature.
We got it. Yeah.
If you pay an additional people $300 per month, that means you hire an additional 144 people on the payroll. That's just assuming you pay them $300 per month per person. What will all other people going?
But Duadu, I know we're playing around because we got 2 more minutes, folks. We'll start the show officially. That's one of our conversations coming up. I think Funati Kofa, J. Mervyn Cole, Thomas Fala, Dixon Siebel, I think they owe the Liberian people a lot of explanation, and we'll get into it.
Yeah.
But let's talk about this $8 million. For the guy, the $8 million to SIBL, was it a loan or free money to that bank? Did President Bouaka just give them free money, $8 million, or did he give them under the condition as a loan or liquidity support? I want Mohamed to be on the show. I want Uncle Sam to be on the show. I want to ask the door, I want everybody to be on. All of this government, and that's the reason why IMF now is complaining. Did we just take free $8 million and give it to the bank to save themselves that they're not paying it back? It's not a loan. We have no interest in the bank. I mean, the conversation today will be so big because I have all the documents. And we'll be sharing the documents in the chat room. We'll be sharing the document with the Liberian people, all of the documents. We had a story on it yesterday. We went back and forth. Let's get to the argument. Who's right? Did we just take $8 million from the street? $8 million. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 millions. And just give it to a bank and say we're building. Also, even in America, they build those bank West Fargo's and think that people pay back. I mean, that's our second conversation for the day.
They pay with interest.
No. In America, right?
Yeah, in America, they pay with
interest. Yeah. Thank you. But our question to everybody out there, all the advisors to the president, the letter that was written to Elisha Stalu, come on, guys. Under these conditions, when people are not taking pay on time, under these conditions, when students are complaining under these conditions, can we just take $8 million and give it to somebody from nowhere and say take the money free? The Liberian people need to know. And we need to dig deeper. And I will also say, Elisha Stalu case has been postponed for final hearing on Friday. We'll talk about that. We got a lot of stories. Share our program. Thank you for joining us. We have Mr. Eduardo here. Al Hussein Yujo Fadiga that is spying for a friend Fagon. We got a flyer still on the other program. And yeah, I don't like Fagon. I really don't like Fagon. Seriously. Yeah, please somebody.
Yeah,
I really don't like him. I don't like him no more. But we'll come to it. Yes, Mr. Document, Vivian. That's my name, Mr. Document. It's concerning Uncle Sam. We didn't start the show yet. I know you're more itching to talk, Uncle Sam.
No,
Uncle Sam, just say hi to the people. Uncle Sam, just say hi. Don't say nothing. Just say hi.
I say nothing.
Everybody won't talk too bad.
No, I won't talk.
We got a lot of story coming to you. We want to say it's a beautiful day, wherever you are.
Love you so much, Love you so much. Love you so much.
I love you, Uncle Sam. We'll try to do what we can do as a people. And guess what? The Moroccan group that trying to do business in Liberia, Sylvester Grisby again, further inside. He changed some kind of document. We'll be showing you guys those information. He changed the document again. Sylvester Grisby is a BM. Sylvester Grisby, if President Bouaka cannot get rid of Sylvester Grisby, all the mess will continue to happen forever. And I'm getting discouraged as to why the president keeping Sylvester Grisby. Sylvester Grisby is a high-class BM. He created a lot of problems. Everything they write by directive of the president. They will write their own thing, and they will say by directive of the president. And because of by directive of the president, now we're in 800 million mess. 8 million, 800 million, 1 billion, we're in something like 8 mess. It's something. And look at Samuel Steve Clark. By directive of the president. They want Morocco to get someone that deal. By directive of the president. Sylvester Grisby took the paper and canceled the person here right on top of it. I mean, come on, man. This man been in government since 1974. He doesn't know how to do the proper thing. Come on, man. They went to Nigeria again, and they get a quasi group that went to the Nigerian president to do something. I said, no. We don't operate like that. I will call their names. They prepare themselves and say by directive of the president. Remember, said, no. We don't operate like that. Let me see your foreign minister. You try to gangsterize the government? You try to hustle? Fuck, share our show, man. It's going to be interesting today. I learned one thing, and I will end on this one, Eduardo. I learned to eat before coming on the show.
That's a mistake I made today.
No. I learned to eat before coming on the show. I used to come on the show without eating. But I observed something that whenever I eat, the people get the best out of me. I ate fried okra today.
Me
I
too.
learned to eat.
I ate fried okra too, Stanton. So
Yeah.
and my stomach running too good.
No. I learned to eat before I come on the show. Before you start a wise spoon talk, try to find something to eat, Sharon. If you don't eat, you will get tired before 6 o'clock. Let's welcome everybody. Let me get your 30 seconds. Officially, we're about to start. I will start uploading the document, send it to you guys. It will be a wonderful show. I'm going to call Jim Marvin Cole. I hope he's answered. I'm going to call Josiah Jokai. I hope he answered. We got to talk about the issue about who actually trying to steal from the House of Representatives. We got to talk about all the other issues that this man, God, what happened to our rescue government? How can you bring a rescue government and you bring people that wasn't part of the rescue team and they're destroying the government? Have no knowledge. And we saw that Kula for Finance said, oh, they fired the executive director, Jonathan Masakwe. They fired him. You know that not you listen to us. The man let us in already, the man stay in America. They finished preparing the letter. If I show the letter now, then you'll get vexed. Come on, man. Just stop playing game. Mr. Eduardo and the peoples.
No,
I mean, I ask to the people, but I ask to the people. Mr. Eduardo and the peoples. Take your 10 seconds.
Everyone, Basa Pigin.
How you doing, Augustine? Welcome to the show. Look,
I want to.
I put the buzz by Look, let me say this though. For me, let's open these books. 8 million to SRB. What's the explanation? What's the justification? It says something that they had to do, but you got to also remember there was an agreement with this bank under the previous administration to pay the liabilities if the people that lended the money to defaulted on their loans, etc. I don't know what's the reasoning behind this. We have to take a look at these documents, but by the same token, we have to make sure we are not harming Liberians in the process. That's what I'm going to say for now, and let the guys come in. I have to take this.
Thank you, Fadiga.
Well, before I start, I want to. This is one of our friends that just sent me his wife stuff. I want to wish her happy birthday, Abdul Kali Sisi. Your wife's birthday is today. I think Kadiatu Lee want to say happy birthday to her. Hope she's having a fabulous birthday. Stanton, in regards to this stuff, this was agreed by the board. I don't know what informed their decision. I'm a bit curious. I know that part of the agreement with the transfer of ownership or the acquisition of that bank was for them to inherit the liability. And let us not forget that Liberians, private citizens and businesses have money in that bank. I don't know how they rack up 8 million. I don't know the totality surrounding how that money, how that 8 million became a liability. But one thing remains clear, that the last board agreed. And for them to agree to pay that kind of money, there must be a good reason. And until I can get that reason, it's going to be hard to really make a very definite decision on whether it's a good idea or not. But for me, I found solace in the fact that some Liberians that have money in that bank will be able to get the money back. Because I know, how they call that bank, RTC Bank, my master, I think a couple of $1,000 there. Nobody know what happened. The same thing with Luby and all the other banks. And we want people to have confidence in our bank. We want people to take the money from under the mattress and put it in the bank. That have puncture with good economy work. So if people do not have confidence in the bank, if the central bank cannot back this small commercial bank, there won't be any confidence. So I do not know the totality of it. I know you say you're going to put it in the chat room there. I have not seen it yet, just based on the audit, the system audit report. It's hard to really make a definite call on this one. But I will assume that the board made the right decision based on the documents that they had. And I also found solace that Liberians will be paid, that nobody will just lose the money that they put in the bank.
So I just put the first set of the document in the chat room while you're speaking. While Uncle Sam coming up to speak, I want you to go over it because I think Uncle Sam already have these documents. He have gone over it. I think we should be very slow to address this issue. It's not about the government trying to save the depositors. It's about the reason why IMF now is complaining that these transactions not looking good for the Liberian people. And I think this government, our government, owe it to the Liberian people to explain why they are giving $8 million to a bank, and the bank is not paying back. And the bank is not a loan. They call it liquidity support. It's a build-out, free build-out, and that's troubling. Uncle Sam, let's give you your 30 seconds or your 1 minute for your intro.
The other thing is, Stanton, Tualu, and UJ, the only thing that's important in life is time, long life. The truth comes out. Yesterday, I was the devil. I was the dog. I was lying. I didn't know what I was talking about. Okay? And the reason why I can tell you how my education, my first degree at banking. And I took almost like 21 accounting credits. Assets equals liabilities plus owner's equity. When you are buying a bank, you buy the assets based upon something called the net asset value. The asset manages the liabilities, and that's the capital. Sometimes that capital can be negative when the capital is impaired. So what happened, ladies and gentlemen, my Liberian people? The bank can deposit us money. And the bank make money primarily through why they make loans to people. And they also have other banking services, the Western Union, trade finance, and all that kind of thing, right? So what a bank does, it divides the depositors' money between loans, what they call the prudential segregation in terms of how much, what percentage of that deposit goes to loan, what goes to this and what goes to that. So if you lend money, which is the depositors' money, put their money in the bank, and you don't do correct underwriting. Underwriting means that you have to do something called credit analysis to make sure that the customer can repay that money. So what FIB did, FIB made a lot of loans to Unity Party officials over the time of their existence. So in 2016, the bank was capital impaired, negative net worth. So these people came, the new SIB came, and they took him over.
Uncle Sam, let's do like an intro, Uncle Sam. We'll get into the nitty-gritty.
So basically, the people money, the depositors' money went into loans that have not been paid. So the bank does not have enough capital to operate. They have something called liquidity crunch. So the Liberian government, first of all, Liberia does not have something called deposit insurance. In America, up to $200,000 in the bank is secured by the U.S. government. Liberia has no deposit insurance. So what the central bank is doing is illegal, it's criminal. By taking our money, the reserves of our bank, the central bank, and giving it to a failed bank. In America, there are some banks that are too big to fail. But this bank is a little cockamamie bank, doesn't have any impact on the economy. Joe Boca is only doing his friends a favor. That's all. And that's why Sam Stikwa wrote that letter.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. We'll come back to you. Also, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. It's going to be a rough discussion tonight. Everybody coming on for us to really help the people understand. Let's give you 1 minute each, just 1 minute for your intro.
Well, let me say hi to everyone. It's good to be back here on the show, and for the interest of our country, always a lot to discuss. We know now that the government is at a critical junction with our international partners, especially with what Uncle Sam was just talking about. We are getting information that the next 5 years also may be some of the toughest years Liberia will go through, especially if the IMF goes through with not approving Liberia with its no impact. That would be a major blow to our economy. And that has everything to do with the corrupt free giving of $8 million cash from the central bank to SIB. Free on no terms. And IMF is concerned that the central bank would just give free cash to a commercial bank that should have had its own business operations actually checked. But that didn't happen. And that's where we are. Very hopefully, just hopefully, this will not be the end of the day, because it will lead to a lot of economic problems for our people. But it's always good to be back. I know we have a lot to discuss on this issue, and we'll bring on our own stance on it.
Thank you very much, Asido. Again, thanks, folks, for joining us. It would be a very interesting conversation coming up tonight. Let's start with everything you know. What's on your plate? What are you hearing? We will talk about Josiah Joker, CSA Director. We'll talk about what is going on with the House of Representatives, the additional staff, additional money. We're going to talk about this SIBL and the CBL loan. I mean, understanding of everything we are seeing, it is not a loan. It is pure liquidity support, free money that was given to this bank. And we want to know, the people want to know actually, who advised President Joseph Yimam Bouaka to give $8 million to this bank? Where are the documents? The executive mansion need to put out a statement. Where are the documents to this effect? Are they paying it back? No. Now, we can also tell you, we can also inform you, they have already secured $2 million into the SIB account, and $6 million have gone to creditors, people that they are owing. And we'll read that in structure, okay? And we want to share this document with you. The money gone. The $8 million is gone, all right? Now, let's take it step by step. Dualu. Again, forgive me because we are giving you all these documents, putting it in the chat room. So just up your head, we'll do another round on this as we share the document with our folks. What are you hearing? What are your concerns on this money issue? Let's talk about CBL and SIBL.
My concern is very simple. I think it's a concern that most Liberians have. The way the money is transferred, I don't like it, number one. I don't think there is sufficient trackability there. I don't think there's sufficient transparency. And this is the people's money. Now, I got two questions, though. To transfer $8 million in a lump sum to a bank, a filling bank, forget about the contract that they may have had. What is the rationale behind this? Does anybody, my second question, does anybody stand to gain anything if the money is being transferred in this fashion? Now, I hope the answer to those are no, nobody stands to gain anything. They are doing this to protect the economy of Liberia, but then documentation has to be provided to the people. We can read the documents, we can come here and tell the people, yes, the justification for the transfer of this money. But they can just transfer the money and get it out without any financial justification suggesting that this is being done to improve the livelihood of the Liberian people of some sort. For me, I have a lot of questions as to how that money is transferred so abruptly.
All right, Uncle Sam, as we share this document, you know there's a lot of document. I just wanted us to give another at least 2 minutes. Let our people hear you. You said this yesterday. You were so angry. You went against us as we try to say, listen, this was originated from the George Manawiya government. But you said no. You said, Stanton, listen, we need a bank resolution. We need to see. We need to go in deep. But you were so adamant. You said, this thing does not smell right. It smells stink. There was some smoke. There was some fire. So now you have the document that I have. What say you? Talk to the Liberian people.
So some Liberian people in 2016, so we were not in power. SIB Bank, or one of the banks that came to Liberia, after the war. Nigerian bank, Chief, my friend, Chief Tony, okay, I know very well. I'm sure he's listening, the owner of the bank. And the bank was very politically connected. Ellen Salif's son, the late Jess, was in senior management in the bank. The bank had a lot of political ties with the Unity Party government. The bank was giving loans willy-nilly with no underwriting criteria to ensure prudential guidelines were followed and that the depositors' money will be safe and there will be a return on investment for the shareholders. So in 2016, the bank was, for all practical purposes, the book people say insolvent. Insolvent means the bank does not have enough cash to pay depositors and to run this thing. So it was capital impaired. For you accounting students out there, assets also include liabilities. Deposits are both assets and liabilities. Let that be very clear about that. Let me repeat that again. Deposits are both assets and liabilities. They are liabilities to the customer, and they are assets to the bank because they're in the bank. So the bank has discretionary spending power over that money. They can lend the money, they can use it for services, and they can use some of it for operation. So apparently, clearly, FIB Bank did not lend to good people, they lent to politicians within the Unity Party. And some of them are my friends, I'm not going to call their name. So they didn't pay the money back. When they don't pay the money back, it means that there's an erosion of cash. There's something called illiquidity. Okay, for you accounting students again, current asset minus current liability is called working capital. Working capital is what you use to run your business with, right? So if your working capital impaired, and then your net worth, which is your capital that you contributed, okay, to start a bank, the $10 million, if that is impaired, that's a troubled bank. Then you either need to liquidate the bank or you need to go and get somebody to buy, to infuse capital. And that's just what happened. So SIB came in and they bought the assets of the bank, but also they got the liabilities of the bank. So apparently they've been trying to operate, and because maybe they're not strategically positioned, they don't have good deposits, they cannot overcome that hole they are in. That's why they went to the Liberian government and asked the Liberian government to help them with cash, $8 million for the liabilities that they had. And Joseph Boka, I don't know why he did it, because I don't see what interest a president of a country will have in a commercial bank. Don't forget, there's supposed to be autonomy. Autonomy means that the central bank is supposed to be independent, even though it's part of the executive branch. But the reason why the central bank is independent, so that no president can just write them and say, give money to this person. That's exactly what Joe Boyka did. Joe Boyka wrote the bank, he wrote the central bank, and Aloysius Talu put that letter out, or what his name, Sam Stikwa, okay, and the other documents attached to that. And so paid $8 million. Now, why would the IMF be angry? The IMF is angry because Liberia is under something called an extended credit facility program, which means that the government of Liberia cannot provide sovereign guarantees to transactions. Meaning the government of Liberia cannot guarantee loans, cannot make loans until those loans fall in certain guidelines. So what the government has done is giving the people's money, the reserve, 17 cents out of every dollar that you put in the bank goes to the central bank. It's called reserve. So that reserve serves as a cushion, as a security if there's anything happen with the bank. It also is there for something called clearing. Banks write checks on each other, and every day one bank writes a check on another bank. They send it to the central bank, and the central bank does the clearing and they do the debit and the credit. If you write a check, that's a debit. The check is written in your name, that's a credit. So I hope the Liberian people understand that. So this whole liquidity crisis here came about because of mismanagement of this bank by Unity Party officials and people associated with the Unity Party. So all Joe Burger is doing, he's bailing out his friends. That's all he's doing. Plain and simple.
So thank you. Again, folks, you got to follow us. You will see some documents. The bank resolution, we have it. We'll share it with you. When was it written? When was it put together? So last time we say it was done under George Manawia, the former president. No. It was done this year. And that's why you need to pay attention. And we need to start holding folks accountable. Above all else, the people. But why? We are giving $8 million liquidity support, which means free money to build these people out. They will not pay us back. Asido, talk to us. Asido, are you with us?
Yeah, so when this issue came up yesterday, like I've consistently said, we will always be right. Because while it is true, we play politics, anything we say, we try to be sincere to the issues. And they say, time. With time, you shall know the truth. And we are here today. So when we got the entire episode surrounding this, Uncle Sam has very cleverly spoken of how banking operation works. But I want to make it short in our simple English for the people to understand exactly what we're going on. Now, if you are a bank operator, say giving out loans, you are in the loan underwriting department, whatever it is, and the bank executives want to take a decision or another company, as a matter of fact. There are things that will lead your decision to doing that, especially when it comes to the nation's central bank. So, why and how did FIB go bankrupt? How did that affect SIB? Now, the central bank, they want to come in to rescue a struggling bank from few aspects. Number one, if you decided to expand your business, say for instance, you build more branches and you spend more money, and at the end result, you are not getting the return on that investment, the central bank will come in. That was a business decision. You hire more employees, or you went through very high expenses, marketing, promotions and things that actually didn't bring back the expected return. A national central bank can intervene. But when you are a bank and you take a business decision to grant loans based on your own policies, your own way of doing things, and those loans don't end up performing, you can't collect them, usually it will be a difficult path for a nation central bank to come in. They will have to do a lot of fact checking on you. They will have to do a lot of spot checking. They will have to do a lot of other things just to understand what decisions you made. That was the case with FIB to SIB. Now, FIB, 2016, 2015, 2017, were dishing out loans. I mean, Modap, one of those people on record who have taken loans. And my understanding is our own brother on the show, Mame, has a connection to that. And that's a fact, no politics. It's not just a reality. SIB, with this huge political influence across all the places they have operated, read about SIB. You will know that whenever they go into the market, they use political connections. Had all of these ties with the Unity Party. At the end of the day, they couldn't give people their money. Eduardo, you deposited $100, You want to withdraw $50 from your $100, no money, because they don't have money after. Because anytime you deposit your money, it is your money they use to give loan to other person. If that person does not pay back and probably going to get your money, they won't be available. So they turn to their business partner in President Baka, because the bank, like we say, with fat, sponsored the Unity Party campaign. So President Baka then ordered the CBL to dash 8 million.
So no, we don't want to interrupt our friend, but at least now, you know.
Dash 8 million.
Yeah, let's talk within the time frame, I say, please.
And as of now, the 8 million is free money. It's not loan to say Central Bank will get it back. No. It's free money. Give it to them. Give it to you. You are. That's where we are. Now IMF is having all of the problems. Now you there on a program where you can stay on your own, then you are the same person giving out free money to other people that won't pay you back. We are in a mess. So that's just the simple way of speaking, the Liberian way. I just wanted people to understand. That's the whole thing. George, we ain't getting nothing to do with this. CDC ain't got nothing to do with it. Everything is on the rescue, it's on the president.
President, we are approved this, by the way.
No, hold on, Eduardo. Eduardo, I beg you. And you still want to get each other a chance to understand. Yes, that's why I want to come to you, Fadiga. Then we'll rumble. Let's take it one step at a time. Go ahead, Fadiga.
Well, Uncle Sam, I will tell you, you are telling a very dangerous lie, and you try to politicize a non-political situation, and it's very sad. Everything that you said here is misleading and false. You try to twist the thing to make it about Unity Party when it's about bank. Let's get back to the genesis of this thing. First, International Bank Limited was going on water. Do you know some of the companies, agencies that have money there? I would name some of them. NASCO had money with FRB. National Port Authority, National Disaster Management, Wastewater Transport, and different other companies, reputable institutions, had money with FRB when they did that transfer to SRB. When SRB bought that, acquired that bank that was failing, what did they do? They paid 14.9 million legacy deposit to save those institutions. Imagine NASCO going down. Imagine wastewater, transport, the National Disaster Relief, all of them going down. Oh no. Let's just forget about the other one. Let's just stick to NASCO that have to pay people retirement and all those different something. The money was a reimbursement. It was not to help the banking fitting. That was a reimbursement that was allocated based the how do you call it? The board seeing what these guys are doing. Look, SRB is a reputable bank. Despite the negative press, that it has shown over the years that it has been a reputable bank. They paid $14.9 million. That's how much they came in with. The central bank were only reimbursing them. Even in America, government build up banking institutions all the time. Because you know what? These people hire how many people? They got 157 employees, 17 branches all around Monrovia. Do you know what will happen if that bank failed? Why they are not stepped in? There are so many other things. How is it possible that this bank only gave loan to Unity Party? Can you give me one proof that this bank or one document, or because we can just come here and just spew anything against people? Now you just trying to malign Modakari to say he took loan for that. Do you have proof? This is a very big and huge platform that will come here and sit down to disseminate information. People just sit down and just make up stories. It's not always about politics. It's not always about politics. The fact of the matter here is it was not decided. The decision to pay this money did not come from the Unity Party. It came from George Weah Constitutional Board. They approved of it. Unity Party had nothing to do with that decision. Because they both felt that it made sense. And if this administration comes and see that it still makes sense, why shouldn't they pay this bank? Do you know what would have happened to all these different Liberian institutions in private citizens? Is that the kind of Liberia we want? And Uncle Sam knows the truth. But he will sit here and try to say, oh, they get rid of unity policy. Show me one proof that the thing was approved during the election. It was something. How will George Weah a board approve money to give to unity policy to run campaign? That didn't make any sense. It makes no sense. SRB has proven to be a viable bank. They have gone through all the central bank regulation. They are in compliance. So the money, I was able to dig further. The money was not a loan. The money was a reimbursement.
Are you done, Fadiga?
I'm done.
Please check in the chat room. I'm uploading more information in the chat room. You want to read it, but I think you're in error. The money was still no reimbursement. If you read the document, the bank resolution, Fadiga, you say we should speak truth to power and we should be very clear. So I will ask you that you will be patient and tell the people the truth. The money wasn't a reimbursement. If you look at the document I just put there, request for approval to proceed with the implementation of SIBL and request for liquidity support. Liquidity support. Now, I want you to take your time and go through all the 6 pages of document I put in there, and let's look in the camera and tell the Liberian people this money was a free $8 million. It wasn't a reimbursement. It wasn't a loan. It wasn't a reimbursement. The condition, and this was approved this year, 2024. Not doing any kind of George Manuel Weah time. It was approved this year. It was approved under the Joseph Yima Bwaka administration. So I beg you, Fadiga, maybe you are receiving, hold on, Fadiga, wait. I beg you, brother. Fadiga, wait. Fadiga, we're not hearing you. Just wait. You will have your time to talk.
Document 47. Where is that document?
Fadiga, wait. I beg you, wait. Let everybody take the time. This is for us to inform, no party business. Because this is taking $8 million from the children's school, $8 million from the hospital, $8 million from every good thing that our people should benefit from, and giving it to one group of people. Say, bank, go pay your debt, don't pay us back. I was saying, it's your turn to talk. Okay, no, it was Duadu. Mr. Duadu, I'm sorry, Uncle Stan will come to you. It's Mr. Duadu time to talk. Mr. Duadu.
Okay. Look, Stanton, I for one, let's establish a few things here. The bank initial repayment guarantees were issued on the previous administration. So the board under President Weah issued an agreement to pay the $8 million on the previous administration. That money was not paid on President Weah. Let's get this very, very clear. Secondarily, let's look at this. Honorable Bwaka have decided to pay this money now. Uncle saying they say something, and if there's any validity to this, we have to verify this. If these repayments are being made simply because people within the Unity Party got loans from this bank, this is a problem. This is a major problem. Now, I want to say this, and I want to be very careful here. The money being repaid back to this bank, I want to see more justification as to why this money is being given to them. If the money is simply being given to them because they're failing, this is not sufficient for me. But if the money being repaid because of some agreement that the bank has with the Liberian government, based on this happens, and then we repay this money, I can understand it if it goes into that contractual agreement. But if a bank comes and the bank fails, so what happened to Mount Fata who fails in Rayla? Who reimburse her? Nobody's going to reimburse Mount Fata if Pepe Magana go well. Uncle Sam doesn't make it to LEC. LSE, he doesn't make it there. So she doesn't get that kind of leverage. So the issue here is, I have no qualms about making sure we protect banks that are adding to the society. But if the bank got poor management and the management does not properly guard the money belonging to people and invest with that money, let the bank face the consequences of the market, which is failure in this case. But I need more to know as to why this money is being paid to them. And is there any laws?
Read the resolution. So go in there and read when they say whereas. And you and beg you. Fadika, calm down. Let everybody have the time to talk. Calm down, Fadika. I beg you, brother. And Eduardo, I want you to go there and read whereas now. What you just said. That Uncle Sen say in the whole Republic of Liberia, when the Unity Party people took money from that bank. I cannot say yes to that.
Well, I never said that.
Uncle Sen, let me finish. I beg you. Uncle Sen, after Eduardo, you're coming. Let me finish, please. Okay. So, what do you have? Some Unity partisans that have borrowed from the bank, and up to today they have not paid. We got the list of some of those people that have borrowed from the bank, Mr. Eduardo.
Yeah.
But it's not my business to call their names today. I got the list. I got people in this government, ministers. When the bank was FIB bank that took money from the bank that they have not paid back, and right now they're negotiating. Those are some of the money that we are giving back. It's true. I know them by name and position. But I'm not in a position today to call people names. The government will deal with that. But what I'm saying today, before we move to Uncle Sam, ladies and gentlemen, it is not confirmed. And I can read this to you. I can be very clear. Let me read this. You know, when we receive information late, and I try to put it in the chat room, please bear with us and let's have fun on the show today. Because a lot going to be discussed, and I think the president should rethink, and the people responsible to advise the president, they should rethink. They are not doing it in the interest of Liberia. 6 million against the current overdraft. Bloop. And 8 million to the bank. I mean, 2 million to the bank. The total is 8 million. 2 million was already sent into the current account, and 6 million against the current overdraft. Why? The big question now. When you get Sir Johnny, the senior economic advisor to the president, Sir Johnny, we'll put his picture up. The junior economic advisor to the president, Modi Kamara. What would they advise to Mr. President? In whose interest we're throwing away $8 million? Uncle Sam, talk to us.
Okay, so Fadika, if my friend Fadika is a public relations specialist, he's not an accountant, he's not a banker, he's not an economist. What he just said, he has indicted FIB Bank by telling us that public corporations in the Republic of Liberia put their money in that bank. They had a relationship with that bank. It tells the Liberian people that there was an incestuous relationship between the FIB Bank and the government of Liberia. Why would NPA put money in that bank? Why would NASCO put money in that bank? Why would they put money in a bank with liquidity problems? And why would they continue to maintain the relationship? When I work for a major corporation and I have a deposit relationship with a bank, my job is to quarterly. I want you to listen to very Farid. I don't know whether you work in Fortune 500 companies before, but if I am putting hundreds of millions in the bank, I have to check the financials of that bank on a quarterly basis, and especially the Federal Reserve Board, the Federal Reserve Bank, to tell me whether that bank is strong enough for me to keep my money in there. Because if I keep my money in there and the bank goes under, I lose my money. So NPA was supposed to be checking the capital adequacy. That's what it's called. And Fadiga, I don't want to get fancy with LSE and say Basel 1, Basel 2, and Basel 3. The other one, I would just confuse you, okay, completely. But you have to look at the liquidity position of a bank, the capital adequacy of a bank. As a big company keeping people's money, especially NASCO, with the fiduciary responsibility, depositors' money to go into a failing bank, that is a big mistake. And that is shame on the Unity Party government. They did that. So thank you for admitting that there was an incestuous relationship between NPA. So all the government institutions are putting money in that bank. Why would the government institution put money in that bank? What, Fariga? Why would they put money in the bank?
Is that correct?
Well, my man, I don't. And this is a rhetorical question, not for you to answer. Just
no, but they don't ask me.
No, not ask you. This is rhetoric. I don't know whether you did rhetoric in school or not, but this is rhetoric, okay?
Rhetoric and lying. I didn't do lying school.
Okay, so thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, Fariga has admitted that there was an incestuous relationship between the Liberian government and the FIB, where they were putting poor people money in that bank, and the bank was going under. They were still putting the money there and keeping the money there. That's what he said. That's what I want you to know. That's all I got in all of this. Thank you very much.
Okay, so I know we're going to. I think I have sent all the document. If you guys care to look at it, let me post the one before we go to ASID though. Central Bank of Liberia, the date is there. The date is right there. I hope we all can just understand where we are when we discuss this issue. All right. I try to do my best. May 24th, 2024, which is this year, by the way, this year. The Board of Governors of the Central Bank of Liberia has passed a resolution concerning CBL liquidity support to Stockport International Bank, Liberia Limited, SIBLL. For this reason, I kindly seek your approval and instruction for the CBL Operation Department to proceed with the implementation of the instruction as contained in the Board of Governors resolution. To Aloysius Talu, Jr., Executive Bank Governor, from Christopher Wallace, Senior Director, Economic Policy. CC Yemani Pearson, Deputy Governor for Operation. You got this. Take a picture. Let's take our time and go through the document. We're going to go through all the resolution. When they say whereas, for you to be informed. Okay? Yesterday we came and we told you the reason why President Bouaka, as I say by directive of the president, this is Samuel Steve Kwa that wrote this. Acting Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. He signed it. Okay, sir. What the acting minister, not any of the senior advisor, maybe I really need to know, not Sajonin or Molly Kamar. But the acting minister, yeah, help me real quick. I got to run through this, but help me, please.
No, because maybe Sylvester Grisby was not in the country or was not in the city, and he asked Steve Sam Tikwa to act. So he's acting.
Yeah, I know to say acting minister, but my question is that you have Sajonin there, though. You have Molly Kamara there.
Yeah, but the economic advisors are not line ministers.
Thank you. So you make it very clear for our people to understand. By directive of the president, I am transmitting the attached document from SIB Liberia Limited. His Excellency asks for an update on the progress made and the path to address the claim. So understand, we can go back and forth. President Weah just left. Jose Imabaka is in power. Now he asks him this question. So we will share with you all these documents. For example, let me bring up this other one before we go to ASID though. We read this yesterday. Let me bring you current document. As you can see, the current document, June 17, 2024, the Green Revolution of Liberia. These people were concerned. Inquiry on CBL, US 8 million stimulus to SIBLL. These people were concerned. Joseph Barkley, Vice Chairman for Legal Affairs, said, what? You giving the bank $8 million US for what? We want some understanding. This thing was on its way to IMF. IMF began to say, now listen, guys, we're trying to help the country over here. But are you throwing $8 million away? We need more information. Now let's get to it. Before we go to ASIDO. Okay, these people signed this thing. Vani Bese Kroma, National Chairman, Green Revolution of Liberia. These are key folks that go ahead to investigate this thing. All right, while you take your time, we just read this letter. I'm trying to make it so decent for you to see now. The board resolution was signed, as you can see, J. Aloysius Talu. Understand, it was signed by Aloysius Talu. Right there, Executive Governor, Chairman, Board of Governors. Mrs. D. Shiva Brown, member. Mr. A. Richard Dolly, member. Mr. James Dennis, member. And they got Ambassador Timothy Thomas, member. All these people, it was signed May 2024. May 17, 2024. We will go into the board resolution. You will hear for yourself. You will understand the reason why this government, President Joseph Yeman Boakai, ordered $8 million to go to that bank. Was it in your interest? Was it a good decision by the president and his team? Are they going to pay back? No, they will not pay back. It's not a loan. It's a free money going to the bank to save that bank, to save that bank, to save that bank. The question remains, why the president took such a decision? As it do talk to us, we will bring in all the other documents.
So it's good that you just placed on the screen the truth here, on the screen. Fadiga or Dwadu, we know the hustle. We know you have to defend. Like I have said, and I will say again, I will always. What we say on this show will always come to pass. Or the 8 million free money given was not a George we are making thing. Yeah, you can look for all the things that George we are doing. Cool, it's on you. But it was not a George we are making thing, brother. I want you to think about this. A bank wanting free money from the financial side of the country could not go to the heads of the financial side of the country, the central bank. They had to go to the president. And I know things were said yesterday that weren't true. Or SIB met President Boakai for the first time in December of 2023. At that time, there was no letter written. The letter that they wrote in 2024 referenced their meeting held in December, meaning there was some verbal agreement already between the president and the SIB Bank. The SIB Bank supported the campaign of the Unity Party. Read the letter. The letter from SIB to President Boakai. It referenced the discussion held in December before they met during the time they sent the letter. So basically, they met 3 times. And then the president ordered his office to tell CBL to proceed. In May of 2024 now, the Board of Governors convened because the president's intervention dashed $8 million to SIB. Is this not concerning at all, brother? This is the highest level of corruption. You know, if the people say money laundering is illegally putting good money in the system, trying to show good money trail from an illegal activity. SIB supported Unity Party campaign. So SIB needed to have something back from what they supported. So the president used the legal means to fund that illegal activities. That is money laundering. And this is the highest level of corruption. But you know what? There will be no investigation. There will be no arrest. There will be no audit. There will be no anything for this. Hopefully you can understand the reason why we keep saying over and over what we've been saying. Now, ASEC though is not a one-raising issue. The RNF, are they also so crazy that they will just raise issue for a good thing? Why would they be having any problem from what is good? In IMF, in that jury I pointed there, right? And they come from different places. They got not to do a jury.
Well, I said, move ahead. I don't want you to make this thing about jury. Okay? No, I don't want you to make this about Joe. This got nothing to do. Let's stick to the conversation because we all know that this Jowea thing, you know, according to Jowea Ning, it's not that kind of comparison I want to make tonight. I want the Liberian people to be informed. All this thing, Mr. Duadu, is end what Joseph Yema Boaka, Mr. Duadu. Everything we are saying, May 24th, June 17th, everything is 2024. Whereas we have Sir Johnny, a senior economic advisor to the president. Whereas we have Monica Mara as junior economic advisor to the president. Whereas you got $2 million, two is deposited in the people's account. Whereas you got $6 million was already distributed in the overdraft to the depositor. The 8 million gone. In whose interest? So I agree, if people in this government owe the bank, because some of them, they owe that bank, why the economic advisor that couldn't tell the president and say, look, you got Minister A that owe this bank. He have not paid since 2012 or 2017 or whatever the time is. Let's question him.
You got a point.
He needs to pay. You get Minister Y that owe this bank. You get this entity that owe this bank. Why we should leave them and take the people money that's supposed to go towards education, go towards the healthcare system. Now we are building them up. So do I talk to me? We go to Fadiga, please.
Stanton, look, I'm a big believer that a man has to take responsibility for his actions. If the bank directly, deliberately made loans to people and those people defaulted on that loan, the bank should take responsibility. But I want to make these points, and this is important. Look, the central bank does have reserves for every bank in the country. That's a fact. I don't know what the people reserve look like. And number two, I want to say this to the information ministry. They have to come and explain to the Liberian people, because I don't want to lay in the blame that the President Bouaka, would just give $8 million to a bank, to a private bank like that. There has to be a justifiable reason. I mean, something that the legislature has to get involved. So I don't want to lay that blame, but I don't want us to take this. And what my brother Ase said, or Mr. Jackson said, that because people that were associated with the Unity Party borrowed from this bank and they're trying to replenish this bank because people are not repaying. Nah, Stanton, I do agree with you. If there are a lot of people that are bigwigs in the UP administration and they were borrowing from this bank, the mere fact that they hastily pay this money back is very fishy. It's very fishy to me. And I don't like it. I don't like it one bit, because look, you have to be far away from certain things when you hold public office. Very far away, because people are so quick to accuse certain things. You just cannot do it. If you're going to borrow from a bank, which is your right to do it, be willing to repay. And if you're not repaying, most banks in the country, they require a collateral before they can give you a certain amount of money, or any money for that matter. Where are the collateral? Why aren't they claiming this collateral from the people that are borrowing from the bank? If somebody borrowed from the bank, my brother here mentioned Amin Boda. Amin got substantial amount of property in the country. I'm pretty sure the bank would not just get Amin money without getting a collateral from him. So the bank has to do their work. But you cannot give the Liberian people's money to a private bank without any explanation to the people. I will wait until that explanation comes, but I'm still holding my horses here because this doesn't make sense to me. And I want to say that. Fadiga.
Thank you, Duaru. And now exactly what I was saying. I don't know whether people can actually look at the money that they be talking about. 8 million is no money that you can just sit and just go dash to a bank because something. Not this president that I know. There is no way President Boyka will endorse the throwing away of $8 million behind one bank because something. As it does sit there, he explain. Nobody can understand what he explained here. He keep going up and down. We should not politicize this thing. Like I said, there's a lot more to this story. The document that you put in there, Stanton, the document, I don't know who typed that thing for Governor Talu, but I don't know. I don't know what they're running in, but that whole document is
Fadiga, why do you want to say
crazy? Can you read another thing? Can you read that document? I can't understand.
Yes, it's very clear. It's very clear. Sorry that you got our problem. You will not win today. No, you will not win today. You will not win today. You will not win today, Fadiga. Keep on trying. Keep on trying. Fadiga, keep on trying. You will not win today. Sometimes it's important that you speak truth to power. God will bless you. Do it for the nation. Do it for the nation, Fadiga. Fadiga, do it for the nation. We have come this far. We have come this far as people, and let's continue to do it for the sake of our children and grandchildren. Don't sit here and say the document is not even too clear. If you need glasses, go down the street and get yourself glasses. Okay? The document are very clear. Okay, people reading the document, people commenting on it. We got 32 individuals in the chat room. People are happy they are reading it. Only you can read it. Okay, but let me say this to my fellow. Okay, thank you. Let me say this to my fellow Liberian. Yeah, then finish now. Be serious. Don't play on this one.
No, I'm serious. The document, I got serious question with that document from the governor. I got serious problem with that document. The part of the matter here is we should not politicize this issue. If major institutions have bank, why does it have to be that? Look at what Uncle Sam said. Oh, why is it that public incestual relationship? How is this an incestual relationship? So if they are going to let's say Echo Bank or GT Bank, will you still consider it that?
I really don't think you understand yourself, Fadiga. Let the one go today. Let this one go today. It will help you. Sometimes, Fadiga. Sometimes, okay. Sometimes, just tell us so you can defend some certain things. Sometimes, let them know that it's hard for you to defend certain things. Sometimes, take the phone calls, and let them know. But let's address the issue of our fellow Liberians here. President Joseph Yema Boakai. Listen to his advisor, Sir Johnny from Rhode Island. He listened to Sir Johnny. He listened to Mori Kamara. He heard him out on this issue.
The president has his.
He said that, listen, guys, what you want us to do? He asked them, can you tell me a bank in the Republic of Labrador is telling us that they don't even have $8 million? The government must take $8 million and give them. Does that make sense to anybody? Now there's a cartel operation here. You remember when this was done by LBDI long time ago? This was done by LBDI long time ago under Georgia, and almost $40 million went in breach. You understand? Everybody coming in with the same mindset. The question we are asking was Joseph Yema Boakai do into this transaction, Uncle Sam? Did they play the president with this one?
So, first of all, I did not say anything. You called it.
I don't want anything. No. I did not even say anything. Still not talk about that.
You talk about the Yeah. Uncle Sam, go ahead.
I just put our own LBDR money, my people, Liberian people. Samuel Jackson from Gate Town. I saw something in America and I paid it. I just put it in your chat room. Send it in the chat room then. So when I'm talking, they say those who seek justice or equity will come with clean hands. Dwalo, you see the letter in there, right? I pay my loan off. Let Amin Modad and the other officials of the Unity Party pay their loan off. Okay, so we can be equal.
No, but we have a list of people that own the bank, Uncle Sam. Let me say this to you. Uncle Sam, let me say this. We got the list of ministers that own this bank, Duado. You are crying, Duado, and saying this thing. Ministers own this bank. Minister in this current government, from the past Madam Salif government. I'm not saying all the money.
Publish the list. That's publish the list.
No. Listen. You know what we're about to do? You know what we're about to do, Duadu? We're about to have a special session, right? And I'm going to call John Madu. On the special session. We're going to find a day and discuss this with John Madu being on the show. We will go back to the Madam Salif government, what happened? We'll go into George Bernard, we are government. How these people use this kind of tactic to steal from the Liberian people. To tell you the truth.
Yeah.
It's every government, the people steal. We got to build the bank out and give them free money, but they take the money for themselves.
Yeah.
This same guy that went around, it's like a revolving doors.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening. Under no condition, the president should have agreed with Sir Johnny and Monica Mara that they would give free money. Now, hearing that the executive mansion will put out a statement on this.
They have to.
The people should go up and ask the government official why you spent $8 million free. Why? Look at our hospital. Look at JFK. Look at our schools. July 26th scheme. Some people didn't get paid for July 26th. We can say that on the show. But you are giving $8 million. A government 7 months in power, giving $8 million. So some do. $2 million here in the account, reserve sit there. $6 million go to overdraft account. Who business it is? You spent $14 million to buy the bank or whatever the case may be. What was your enrichment? At least the government will have given it to them as a loan, or that we should have a share profit, right, Uncle Sam? Have a share in the bank.
Yeah.
But the thing is, how do you infuse capital in a bank as a gift? As a gift. When they do what they call it quantitative easing in America, quantitative easing is a loan.
I don't believe it's a gift, Uncle Sam. I just cannot believe that can be a gift.
But no,
it cannot be a gift.
So no, but let me just finish. Let me just land my brother.
Yeah, go ahead, Uncle Sam.
When the Treasury of the United States decide to bail out a failing bank of a failing institution, right? What they do, they provide cash in the form of loans. The Barack Obama administration lent to General Motors and Ford and GM as loans. They did not give them gifts because this is public money. Public money. They are spending priorities in health, education, and others. People who invested their money into a bank that the liabilities, they did not go ahead and do an analysis of the liabilities. They should have done two things. Let me speak to the accountants out there. There should be something called aging of receivables. The age of the debt will determine the probability of payment. Then the quality of the loan will depend upon the quality of the asset that is pledged.
Correct.
They should have done those analyses before buying the bank. Somebody in our room today was talking about intangible asset goodwill. The bank is not a brand. It doesn't have what they call it maximum earnings potential in this economy because it's not set up itself like as an Echo Bank or a GT Bank that have national appeal. So there's no intangible asset. So now the only asset they have is the assets in the book, which is the depositor's money, minus the liabilities, give you your net worth. And that net worth could be a positive or a negative figure. If it's a negative figure, it means that your capital is totally evaporated. Then what the SRB should have gone back to the shareholders and asked for something called capital contribution. Capital contribution is that when you run your business and the business money finish, then you go look for some more money and you put it there. But instead of them going to vote to put our own the bank to put some money there, they said, let's go to our friend Joe Parker. I will give some money during the campaign. He will give our $8 million. Like run people money. That's exactly what it did. It's a scam. It's a fraud. It's criminal.
But so Donald, I agree that I don't agree with Uncle Sam on this one. But the one that Joseph Barker on the 23rd, after the election, the 23rd of December 2023, after the election, because they knew that they had an opportunity to get this money within 6 months. They knew the winner of the election. They couldn't get it from George Weah. I dare Mother Camara to say this thing was on Josh Weah. I dare Sir Johnny to come and say this was on John Weah. John Weah had his own problem with LBDR Bank. We know that problem. That's why the people rejected him. But they cannot say today that they scammed the government. They scammed the people of Liberia. That's a complete scam. Let them show us document. No. Let Mother Camara and Sir Johnny and the entire mansion show us document that this is a loan. Read the resolution when you say where eyes. It's in the chat room. They outline everything. For Digga to say he didn't know and not too clear, when he took the thing from that, it was about NASCAR. It was about all the other entity because it is within the resolution. May 24th, 2024, it was signed. You can read portion of the resolution and talk about it, but to read the other one and you say, oh, I can't see it going, not too clear. That's scam. We should fight for the Liberian people. No individual, no party, no. You got a good man coming into power, trying to do the right thing, and you got scammers around him. This is embarrassment. You chop, I chop, go by chop. Let Mother Camara speak. Let Sir Johnny speak. They cannot be quiet. This is not a power farm. This is not a parent will that was given to them. Diamond, did you put a picture up, please, Diamond? I gotta show the picture, Diamond, please.
I've searched all on social media, Chief. I'm not finding pictures.
Let me send it to you.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Dwalu.
If anybody remember, I know Uncle Sam will remember this. A few years back, the American embassy, or the ambassador, I think the term was Michael McCarthy, he came out and said, Liberian bank are becoming insolvent because most of the officials in government were taking money from the bank as loans and not repaying this money back. So the government itself was breaking its own back. I'm going to say this. I want to give the Bwaka administration the benefit of the doubt. I want to wait till the government comes out and says something. If this money is given to this bank, cash blanc, where they don't have to pay it back, they yet do whatever they want to do with it, this, for me, is almost bordering on serious criminality. And I'm not going to be silent about it because this is unacceptable. Look, if a bank makes an irrational decision with people's money, and that bank expects the Liberian government to build them out, this is ridiculous. We don't have that kind of money. This is why you see the banks in Liberia that will go after private citizens and tell them why you're taking the money out of the bank. Uncle Sam, one time, LBDR came to my house, the same people from the FIU stating, Mr. Dwadu, why are you taking your money out of the bank? I said, I can put my money in that bank. I never kept more than $1,000 in the bank because I did not trust the bank. And what you do is, you're telling a lot of people in the country not to trust the bank. This is not okay the way we are running this country. Look, if you make a decision and the decision has consequences, a man has to bear the full weight of those consequences. You cannot pity anybody who's bearing the consequences of his decision. If Honorable Bwaka borrowed loan from the bank and he put his house up as a collateral and he cannot repay that bank, they must take Uncle Bwaka and President Bwaka's house, auction his house, and repay the bank. This is how banks operate anywhere else in the world. So I want to believe the bank will not just getting free money because people, it has to be collateralized. How would the bank be giving people money without any collateral? It raises eyebrows again. So for me, I'm going to give the government the benefit of the doubt. The government has to say something, Stanton. This $8 million cannot be free money unless it signs some kind of a contract saying, listen, we're going to give you free money. And the legislature has to get involved in this. I mean,
this is an embarrassment. I'm going to put Mother Camara picture up. Maybe some of you don't know him. I'm going to post Sir Johnny picture up. Maybe you don't know Sir Johnny. They need to answer to the Liberian people. They are causing this government to fail and fail very fast. And we cannot do this. That's not what we fought for. That's not what we championed for. They owe the Liberian people explanation. These guys fighting to remove everybody from CBL. Remove Alonso Stalu, remove Yamane PSA, remove Ducle, We're going to put in Heron Samoa. We're going to put in all the other people. And we just no check and balance, no venting, nothing.
After Fumba, then.
After Fumba. We're not even checking the history. They are fighting who the presidency first, who instruction and who advised the president going to take fight. The whole executive mansion is in chaos. The whole executive mansion, everybody got their own fashion. You got a Sajoni fashion. You got a Samoa fashion. You got hold on, Uncle Sam, hold on. You got Samuel Kofi who's on the group. You got Bujuben Keita on the group. You have Madela Cooper on the group. The whole executive mansion have been turned into fashion. And you get Mamaka and Grace Bay on the group. The person that will run with the president get the last word. The person that will see the president first thing in the morning before you come to the executive mansion, the president will listen to you. What's the hell going on? How can we wait? I'm begging you, give me a few seconds. How can we sit here and wait that in 7 months, the entire government is falling apart? In 7 months. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, we're in August. But you want us to sit here and be quiet and say, Stanton would not say anything because he championed Joseph Yima Bwaka. You are dead wrong. So let's show you who your economic advisors are. Those people that have advised the president and given this bad advice. The same thing with the yellow machine. You hearing about yellow machine again? Sylvester Grisby and Mamaka trying to figure something out. They throw it to Jeremiah Kuhn. They say, Jeremiah Kuhn, you have it. You tell where we are with this thing. Jeremiah Kuhn said, no, y'all take it back. I don't want it. So they're trying to figure out what kind of price they will put on this one. We'll come to that later. The same thing that another people are saying that Sylvester Grisby need to go on trial because he took $500,000 from that skull. You wasn't even chief of staff to the president. You wasn't even part of the government. You're writing for money, for cars. Where are the cars today? You can't find one of them. All of you are trying to make Joseph Bwaka look bad. When you sit in front of the president, you think Liberia. You begin to love Liberia. And you begin to pray for the better Liberia. But you get scammers around the president. They take money to move here and there, move things around. D-ho cover who? What kind of nonsense is this? In 7 months? I don't want to see us in 1 year though. If God bless us, we'll make it to 1 year. I mean, this is bad.
Sister,
we need an order. We need order in the government. We need hands-on. We need direction. We need to hear from one person, and that one person should be President, Commander-in-Chief, Joseph Yima Bwaka. Nobody else. This guy corrupting. They went to Nigeria. When they went to Nigeria, they formed their own group. They formed their own group. They formed a group. They went ahead and said, okay, you know what we'll do? Let me be the president of Nigeria. A wise, educated leader said, no. That's not how we operate. You'll go back. You'll go back. They went to Morocco. Cyril Beslo Yanti and the rest of the guys there. Other entity followed her to negotiate for investors to come in the country. While they were there, Sylvester Grisby bypassed them. He took the paper. He erased somebody's name and wrote another person's name on it. And he said, by directive of the president. Must you keep Sylvester Grisby though? Must this president keep? What kind of society you join with Sylvester Grisby? Must you really keep him? Liberians are sharing tears. Can't you put him aside and bring some structure to the executive mansion, to the leadership? That's not what we champion, President Bwaka. Today is Madam Katuma Bwaka's birthday. That's not what we fought for, Uncle Joe. It's bad. Listen to the cry of your people. Don't listen to me. These people have robbed the nation of 8 million others. They have robbed the nation of 8 million others. Man, they think ahead so bad. They think ahead, man.
So, Stanton, let me go a bigger. I want to tell you something.
Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
The man they bring in to be central bank governor.
I also CDC people will be talking to y'all get
the man, Harry Samoa. He ran down RB Bank. RB Bank is technically insolvent today. Okay? I have $127 million in liabilities. Their net worth is only $20 million. But anybody that want to buy the bank, you pay them and then you go put $10 million to pay. You need $30 million. The quality of the assets, which are the loans, are troublesome. So you bring in a man who ran a failed bank with tentacles within the banking system to be central bank governor? The central bank governor? Come on, you guys. You guys came to rescue. This is not what rescuers do. Rescuers bring independent-minded people unconnected to a failed system to bring reform. You guys are afraid of John Sembe Molo. You know why you're afraid of him? Because he talks about good governance. He talks about, probity, economic probity. That's what he talks about. There's nobody in your government talking about economic probity. The man that went to Nigeria, one of them got drunk and pee on himself. I'm not calling his name because I'm ashamed for him. It's a young man. I don't want to disgrace him. The thing that went out for the Nigerian people got upset. Then they went to Morocco. Then they went to Angola. Where they traveling all over the world. They got their tentacles spread out over the world. You got the National Investment Commission. The National Investment Commission. You sidelining that young man. You brought a lot of bogus deals to him. One of them told me the other day, we come to contact Putu, we'll be giving the government $275 million every year. I tell you, don't come to me with that insanity. And the phone was a bogus deal. And I'm not going to go into details of that because friends of mine involved. And they probably listen to me, they will be calling me to cost me. But you can't take crap away from me. I'm an independent man. I live in my own house. I got my own pension, and I can live my life. But talk the truth. I love Joseph Nima Boaka. Joseph Nima Boaka is not being served. The same way the men didn't serve Joe properly. Let me just give me 1 minute on that one there. What best football player become president? You not go on one magazine cover in America. You not get one speaking engagement to one historically black college university.
What do you would say that? What do you would say that?
No, we shouldn't change the conversation, Uncle Sam. Forget about George. Let us talk on the issue.
The same way they misserve George Weah. The same way somebody misserve George Weah, they are misserving this current president. This current president is being misserved by those same people from the same mindset, from the same psyche. That's all I have to say. I know.
Mr. Dwadu will come in before we go to Asido, then we'll go to Fadika. Mr. Dwadu.
Asido, in the background, but I still love you, Biggie.
Okay, Asido coming real quick. Asido coming.
You can see how my brother gave up totally, Fadiga. Fadiga,
I'm amused with the lies.
Fadiga, you were asking if you even started talking after you have already spoken for 3 minutes. You didn't even know you started talking because you thought so nonsense that you just couldn't even understand yourself. So then you were asking to start talking when you've already spoken for 3 minutes. That's how crazy it is. Or, earlier on you said, a liar, where Muda take loan. Fadiga, you are at Muda's place. Let's do this. Get off this platform for a few seconds. Ask Amin if he did not take loans from FRB that he didn't pay back. If that is true, I will give 1,000 to a charity of your choice. If what I said is the right thing to do, listen. We don't come here to just talk. You just listen to Stanton said something good, and Stanton, you are a good man. Stanton said he can talk it now. That July 26th, some agencies did not take pay. I said it right on the show. Go back, and I told you 53 agencies did not take pay for July 26th. You else, that's you. Hey, Allah. So did the truth come up? So let's go to the bank issue. Again, we will stick to the $8 million. So President Barkai is somebody who can see witches with eyes. He can see all the witches, but he can't see the witches from the 8 million. That witches part, he can't see them. The only witches he can see are the one that spiritual that we can see. He can see witches from 22 million mud rope. You see today, no United Party person posting pictures of roads because almost all of the roads are all bad now. Like we've said, nobody posting pictures anymore. We come to $8 million loan. No witches there. The Papa can see witches. He can see witches right now. But you know what? We are not in a good time. This $8 million stuff, with the way IMF is having a real concern with it, and if the government does not get approved for an extended IMF part, it will have a big effect over the next 5 years. That I can tell you. Why are they having a problem? It's like, Fadiga, you living with me. I'm feeding you. I give you money. Then you taking money from there and giving it to Eduardo. Why you living on me? I'm feeding you. Then you feeding Eduardo. What sense does it make? That's the whole operation. This was a corrupt operation that initiated from the campaign. And so, hey, bank, give $8 million. I posted on my Facebook page the first time that the president gave $3 $8 million, and you saw small you people who are still struggling to get even small job. God talk you, I said you laugh. I don't laugh. I said these people they will come to see the reality. That's why I'm always confident, because when I say things, I know exactly what I say. Brother, we are not on a good time. Let somebody just forget about politics. Leave George Weah, leave Baka, leave Cummins. Think about this. Why should a commercial bank take so much interest in a president-elect that they want to discuss with him their business operation? Even in America, when have you seen it? Great Britain, in China, Taiwan, where have you seen it?
It happens all the time.
No.
It is very common. In fact, it happens more in America. Why you got a
very big lie. Wherein a commercial bank wants to get a loan from the nation's bank.
That's not what you said.
Then they go to the president, asking the president to be the one to approve from there. It doesn't, hey, I beg you, which bank? Which country? When? I beg you about that. This is what happened in our country. They now want to deal with the central bank directly. Who they could deal with? The president. They could deal with the president because they know our man in power, man. Our man in power, he would make this happen. In no time, the president ordered his people to write letters. They wrote. And listen, you see a letter from the president's office, what will you do? You will go and do the thing, man. So the guys want to get $8 million. $8 million. No witches can be found from that $8 million right now. No witches.
The people need the money.
You can't be.
The people need the money. The people need an explanation. Pazawe Gabriel, we are not taking calls right now. When we will open the phone line. Please forgive me if I don't answer your phone call. I know you want to contribute. We are not taking calls right now. The Liberian people need the money or an explanation. And let me frank, this got nothing to do with anybody. It's not personal at all. The Liberian people, look at JFK Hospital today. Why every day people must do this underground maneuvering? Every day people must chop. Who is walking away with the $8 million? Look at the arrangement of the money, folks. The only reason why I cannot, because the CEO is telling me, do not display names of individuals. They are telling me, do not display names of individual, right? They said, don't display names of individual that owe the bank yet, because we do not want to be faced with something Okay? We are saying to everybody here, the people, the Liberian people need an answer. We will not create a good thing for few bad guys to come and mess it up. We're not doing it. No. So I'm here to show you, before we move to the other conversation, I'm here to show you. This is the junior economic advisor to the president, Modi Kamara. That's him. If you don't know him, if you have not seen him before, that's him. Uncle Sam, you're not the man. Uncle Sam, we're not hearing you. We're not hearing you, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, that a man there. That a man.
So this is Modi, the economic advisor to the president. These are the guys that tell the president say it's okay that you get $8 million to the bank.
Yeah.
Joseph Yuma Baga, low right and low left. He said, you're sure? They say it's okay. I've been in the business so long. Some of them were Joseph Yuma Baga banker. Some of them was Joseph Yuma Baga accountant. He trusts them. He continued to trust them. This is the senior economic advisor. You see, he caught him ripping off the $8 million. Sir Johnny. Maybe at the time he was telling the person would give you the money.
So then I'm funny to you.
No, I'm not making fun. Do it look like I'm laughing? I'm serious. This is Sir Johnny. I know Sir Johnny very well. I'm a puppet from Royal Island. No disrespect. If we don't do these things, people will run chariot around President Bwaka. They will play these games. And as long as God gave her the strength to be on the show, we'll talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly. We will do this story all through this month till the government of Liberia explain to the Liberian people in detail how they get $8 million to that bank. And today, IMF looking, said, we're going to help you guys start joining. You begging us. But then you take the little money and you give it to a bank. Go up to the history of that bank. And Modi Kamara will come on and sweet talk and laugh and joke. Somebody got to tell you to stop laughing. This is not laughing thing. This is $8 million we're talking about. You guys gonna sweet talk? You play this game all the time.
Instead of this, it's mostly speculation if we don't wait to hear from the government side.
Exactly. No, it's not. No. Duadu, it's not speculation. Duadu, let me say this. If you are uncomfortable, if any one of us on the show uncomfortable to speak to this issue tonight,
they can go.
You can take off 24-hour leave. No, you will speak. Fadiga, don't do this. Duadu is right here. We came to you. You said no. You won't say anything. I said should talk.
That's not true.
That's what you said. So then you always change your word, man. You're my German brother for you. We came to you. You said no. I said must speak. Everybody heard it. So don't do that. But Mr. Duadu, let me say this to you, Mr. Duadu. I have spoken to everybody involved on this thing. That's why I'm speaking like this. Duadu, I reached out to the government. None of them can give you any concrete reason why they get $8 million to the bank. Duadu, when I come to speak on this thing about Joseph Yuma Bwaka government, I'm mad. Because people are playing game.
Coming in.
I spoke, let me say this. I reached out to Modi Kamara. I'll say on the show. I'm not going to say what we said, no. I reached out to Modi Kamara. So if I see people crying and saying, they're not true, they're not, no. I told them exactly what I'm about to say. And that's me.
What did Modi Kamara say?
I'm not saying it to you. You reach out to him. I'm not going to tell you what he said. It's our conversation. So my thing is that, let's say the truth to help redeem our country. Let's say, oh, that way for the government as speculation. No, I do not speculate. I've already done. When especially it comes to do with the Liberian people. They people throw $8 million in the toilet. Look at JFK. I will end on this and you guys can speak.
Yeah, come on time.
Yes, Eduardo, please. I really want you to speak. I know you want to be so careful. I know this is some kind of act that you want to be so careful. But I want to say this to everybody. This government fell within a trap. And now, that count number 5, they begin to count everything. They begin to count everything. That count number 5. So when I sit here and put a picture of those people that serve me as economic advisor to the president, Sir Johnny, one of them told me and said, oh, you know, I'm an economic advisor to the president, I can't speak. Every day you look at the White House on the lawn, you see the advisor then speaking to CNN. Conor Gray, am I lying? Just today, they will be right in front of the White House. They will be speaking on the economy. Yesterday, what happened in America? Everything went down. Over 1,000 points. Who were at the front lawn speaking, Conor Gray? The people were speaking and telling the American people it will be better tomorrow. Guess what happened today? Everything went back up. They didn't say I'm an economic advisor when I talk. These are the people that are supposed to talk. But when you reach out to them, they say, oh, my job cannot make me to talk. Because you lied to the president. So your job cannot make you to talk. You're in Charlie Quintan, where only one man say one, say all. No, it's a new day in Liberia. Monica Mara, this man, he got to talk. Sir Johnny, he got to talk. What did they tell the president? What was the actual story to the president? They put that kid about a bank. Everybody that took money from the bank, they let them off the hook. And today they pin the people and say, let the people then go. If I start displaying this name, then people will say, oh, why are you showing the names? It's not fair for you to show the name. That lawsuit, don't show the name. They're texting me right now. Don't show the name. You know the people can't sue you, right? But the name will appear on Facebook. That me will put it there. That might jump Zuckerberg, where he name it, he will put it on Facebook. Then let it go sue him. The name will appear on Facebook. It will not come from me. Somebody else will put it there. Talk to me, Mr. Eduardo.
Stand up. I don't want us to shield anybody if they harm the Liberian people. I'll be the biggest person to say this. The argument is not whether the $8 million that was dispatched to this SRB bank. This is not the argument. This is not a dispute. We all know this has been done. Here is my argument. What is the justification for this? Has this been approved? Can the government come out and substantiate their claims as to why they're sending the money to this bank? Because it doesn't make any sense why they would build out this bank. Now, I think it was Uncle Sen or Mr. Mr. Adoda said the UP boys have tremendous link with this bank. If this is true, this is a major problem. Liberian people money cannot be used to bail out anybody. One thing that I'm saying here is the government has to have good lawful reason as to why that money is being transferred. Because you can't just take the people money and spend it however way you want. Mounting is the economic advisors that you just put up there. I don't know how many economic advising they've done or where they've done it. I'm not taking anything away from them. And I know they're probably giving the president whatever advice, but it's not about the people around the president's center. You cannot blame those people. The buck stops with the president. He makes the ultimate decision. It is his decision. Whatever they're doing, he allows it. If Dwalu is president, and somebody say, if I will find that insulting, if you tell me the old criminal grade made a decision and you did not approve of it, then I say, no, it's ridiculous. It's the president's fault. So for me, I want the information ministry or the economic advisor themselves to come out and have a sit down as to justify the economic reason behind why this money is going to this bank. For me, I want to know because I can't see the reason behind it. I want to know.
And Eduardo, my conversation with some of them today was the same question. Why are we building these people out? You know what one of them told me, Eduardo? They said, Joea did it. Madam Salif did it. Eduardo, off the back, these people were appointed February 2024. The first major action, the same February, was to collect $8 million off the back. Conagray, welcome to the show. Fadiga, let's hear you out, and we'll go to Conagray and ask the door.
Well, I won't say much about this case because I'll wait for the government to put out official response. But what I would say is that I have explicit confidence in the president. I believe in his wisdom and his decision making. I'll give some few facts about this bank. The insinuation here is like Madam Saliv or current President Boyka own those banks. You made it seem like President Saliv owned FIB, and then I don't know whether they own SIB, and then now they're billing other friends. That's the narrative that people want for the public to go with. But what you guys fail to realize that when this banking, when the SIB came to Liberia to invest, you need a minimum of $10,000 to open a bank. This company came with 18 point something million dollars. They came invested in a failing bank that had money for major institutions in Liberia. My question to Uncle Sam is, what if those banks has failed, NASCO go underwater? Banks fail all the time. We see that even in America. NASCO, WISWA, all those different MPA go underwater. What would have become of the taxpayer money that was in that bank? This bank over the last, from 2016, I think, to 2022, have paid almost $14.9 million. Now, there are so many details. What we did not see and nobody complained about, and people try to politicize this thing, is for 6 years in this country center, we paid $1.5 million to our first lady, almost $7 to $8 million in this country. Nobody complained about it. The $8 million to save an institution. Look, if the central bank deemed that, which all the documents that I've looked at, the Central Bank of Liberia have ruled that this is a viable institution, not an institution that is underwater. That means this bank that have almost 157 employees, we have about 17 branches around Monrovia, around Liberia, is a viable institution. That means it provides jobs for Liberians, it contributes to the economy, it should remain afloat. I'm not an economist, I'm not a financial expert, but even in the great United States, when the institutions that provide jobs and provide taxes for people, like I say, they build them out. There are so many things about this thing. When I said that the document, I couldn't read it, I was not joking. There's a document in there about the statute where I said they were reading. I could not understand it, maybe I'm a fool. But whoever typed that letter have a lot of typographical and grammatical error, which is concerning to me. If I'm basing my thought on that letter, I'll be all wrong. For me, I don't want us to speculate. Everything we are doing here is speculation. All the insinuation from Uncle Sam and Nancy Jati, can you provide one proof? Show me one letter, say, oh, I've been mother had a loan. Show me one document that XYZ for Unity Party. You just say Unity Party. Do you know how many people within the Unity Party? Have you presented one fact? But we just spew all lies. Through a bunch of innuendos, through all the entire kitchen sink to see which one will stick. You politicizing yet another incident. Yes, another situation. It's all about politics for you guys. Because in your mind, this is the only way to come back to power. We turn everything, we spin anything when they say we spin it. Yeah, forget about it. My good friend stand there, show video, he show picture, but it doesn't say nothing. Showing camera picture, it's just showing camera picture. That still doesn't justify or prove that there is something wrongdoing in there. You only tell the other individuals that did that potentially did something. For me, in as much as I support this government, I'm a very rational person. Over the years, anybody that follow me on social media and something, I don't bite my tongue. If this government does something wrong, I will say it. For the Joseph Boyka, President Boyka, that I've grown to know and respect over the years, is not someone that just makes decisions. He's not infallible. We all can make mistakes. But this president is very meticulous in decision he makes. He doesn't make rush decision. So all this speculation, I want us to lower it down yet. Let's gather all the facts surrounding this incident, and then we can make informed decisions. That is all I'm going to say. I'm not going to go into chatting about, oh yeah.
Thank you very much, Fadiga.
Yeah,
thank you.
So,
thank you, Fadiga.
It's live.
Thank you. Fadiga, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, but I'm not talking to you.
But you said that's all you want to say. You just said that's all you want to say, Eduardo. Can you control your brother? I want to say my last comment to Uncle Eduardo, can you control your brother? Eduardo.
You muted yourself. Oh, you see, I go up on the truth. I'm going to go up.
If you are leaving, then leave with your brother. If you are leaving, then leave with your brother. This is not a joking matter, Eduardo. Let me say this here, and we bring in our brother, Mr. Connor Gray. Uncle Sam, let's read this. The amount represents the legacy loan advances and deposits assumed by GN Bank to SIB from the default Uncle Sam FIB under the purchase and assumption agreement signed on June 1st, 2016. Uncle Sam, you see, everybody that been owing this bank when it was FIB and been rolling over. Uncle Sam, I cannot help Fadiga. I can't.
Those guys came for
there is no way I will put myself in reverse to help Fadiga. The issue is that people been owing the bank.
You know that, right? There are some guarantees. So that means even though they're in debt, the bank, the new bank that acquiring nothing will go after someone else.
Fadiga, you feeling that? Fadiga, you feeling? Our problem here, and people need to understand this. This is bad for our country. If we have few faithful men and women, we should stand up. Now, after the program, the next day, we'll go to the executive mansion and shake hands and rub elbow and meet ourselves to Mary's spot and swallow the dumbbell and go to this place, how you call it, Calabash, and eat at Jacket and drink our Guinness Scott and beer. We shouldn't do that. This is above and beyond the glory of our nation. We shouldn't sit here and play game with the Liberian people. I provided enough documentation. Read the story. This bank, they were underwater. They were begging. Because you know what? Your ministers that you associate with today, they owe the bank. They took money from the bank. They refused to pay. But when they went to President Bwaga, they gave a sweet, shiny story. The bank owner, Kwame, whatever his name is, he laid it out. And here we go, taking $8 million to give it to the people. Colonel Edward Gray, talk to me, please.
Yes, Stanton. I wouldn't be concerned about who credited from a bank, who requested loan. You know, government is continuity. Let's not forget that it was not President Bwaka's administration that initiated this debacle. This is just one of many problems President Bwaka inherited from the irresponsible government that preceded his administration. Look, that government owed the OAU, they owe UN, they owe AU. You just name them. All of those people didn't think any money was good for anybody but themselves. You understand? This issue was inherited. Government's continuity. Why blame the man who honored the agreement that was done prior?
I know that you came in late, so you didn't read what we put in the chat room. Did you read what we put in the chat room?
Yes, I read everything.
Okay, so then let's go back and correct each other. Please. Do you know what this originated from?
This issue this issue, you just name some of the, you just
do you know where it originated from?
It originated from President Weah.
No, you know that's not true.
It did.
That's not true.
No, go back and read.
No,
the only thing that people were doing.
I'm sorry. You will not allow this. I will disrupt you. Yes, I will disrupt you. Yes, I will disrupt you, Colonel Gray. I will disrupt you. That's not true. Colonel Gray, that's not true. Go and read the documents.
President Weah.
Go read the document, Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, you will not fly with this one today. You will not fly with this one. Go and read the document.
That's exactly what he did to me, Remy.
Colonel Gray, go and read the document.
It originated from President Weah. I read the document, and I can read it.
No, you are wrong. No, you are wrong.
I'm not.
No, you are wrong. How you say you're not? This thing came from 2016.
That's what I said.
Wait, Colonel Gray, what originated from Joe Weah? What?
This issue started FIB, SIB originated. Started
FIB.
No, I'm just saying something. The SIB loan. The SIB bailout. I should want to put it. No, listen to me.
FIB started from Joe Weah?
No.
You're saying the entire saga started there.
Start trivializing the issue.
FIB started from Madam Salim.
No.
2016. Remember that 2016. It started from there.
That's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying.
That's what he's saying.
Look. The issue started 2016.
Go ahead, Colonel Gray, finish it up. Sorry to interrupt you.
The issue started 2016. President Weah honored the agreement that came from that. The only thing they were irresponsible to pay the loan. To bail the people out. So fast forward, government is continuity. President Buckeye is responsible enough, decide to pay them. That's what this issue is all about.
Can I ask you a question? Say you rest on that. Who signed on the board resolution, and when was it signed?
You are asking me to go into detail about who signed what?
You didn't read it.
No, I didn't say who signed what. No, Colonel Gray. I said who signed on the board. When did they sign on the board resolution? Let's forget about the name. When did they sign on the board resolution, Colonel Gray?
The board resolution, of course. Who signed on the board resolution?
No, not who signed, but when did they sign?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Answer that question.
Thank you. Because you don't know, so you will not answer.
No, it's an entrapment.
It's not entrapment.
It's an entrapment. You're trying to make a point that I've not read the document.
But it's true you didn't. It was signed May of 2024. It's easy. I said, let's bring you in.
It's my turn, Stanton. It's my turn.
Uncle Sam, please speak.
Okay, so my people, Liberian people, Ellen Salih's son, peace be to his ashes, was the manager for the bank. And because he made a lot of bad loans and the bank was going out of business, he was fired. At the time, the bank was, out of control. And that bank has never been the same. No offense, and please, RIP Jeff Salih, but Jeff Salih was the manager for the bank. Signing loan agreements.
It's Charles.
No, it wasn't no Charles. It was Jess. Just chill out.
No, Jess Salih wasn't. Jess has
my man, I talk about FIB bank, my man. Just be chill, man.
Relax, Colonel Gray. You get the information wrong. The man no Charles and he no Jess. Relax.
I am not getting it wrong.
But relax. FIB bank the message Jess Salih when you said that Charles. You are wrong.
Just hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah, but you are wrong again, Colonel Gray.
I am not wrong. I will tell you why.
Don't mess the names up, Colonel Gray. Just relax.
Apologize. Colonel Gray, you won't
go ahead, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, go ahead.
All those people. I know all those people.
Uncle Sam, go ahead. Go ahead.
The man won't be chief of staff in
Uncle Sam, go ahead, please.
Chief of staff where? Leave my multi-million-dollar company and go.
Hey, I beg you, we shouldn't do that. Uncle Sam, go ahead.
Man.
No, let me stop bragging.
No. Colonel Gray, you're not for our show today. No, wait. Uncle Sam, go ahead. Colonel Gray, wait. Uncle Sam, go ahead. We beg you, wait.
Colonel Gray left his multi-billion-dollar corporation to come to the inauguration.
Leave Colonel Gray now. Start the show. I beg you.
What's wrong with that?
Okay. So okay. No, hey, my man, I beg you, Papa. I hold your foot. I take God to beg you.
Oh, go ahead. Start narrowing the thing to me. Go ahead, man.
Okay, sir. I mean, I respect.
Go ahead, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, go ahead.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
to lie how? It's not easy to lie how.
Ellie Salif's son, Jess Salif, her first child was the manager for this bank. Chief Tony was the chief shareholder in this bank. They came to Liberia. The government then started to do two things. Put MPA money there, put NASCAR money there.
NASCAR, yep.
NASCAR and other government agency money there. When I was playing Liberian again, when you're a big company, you get plenty of money, and you put that money in the bank. It is your responsibility to do something what they call fiduciary responsibility, to check quarterly to make sure that bank has capital adequacy, that they will not take your money, loan it up, and the money will not come back to the bank. Because the bank go out of business, Liberia got something like what we get in America, what we call it the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation. Where we ask somebody asking, I get money, up to $200,000 of my money in any bank in America that is FDIC insured, I get my money back. So what the government of Liberia, under President Joe Biden is doing, they are creating de facto a deposit insurance company by using taxpayers' monies to bail out depositors that the people squandered, that they lend out to their friends and family members. And the list will come out. And I know there's somebody, our child will say, I make sure I don't call nobody name. But like I said before, it is extremely important to understand that this bank had an incestuous, you know what incestuous mean? Incest mean like you and the person in the same family and you're married. That's what incest mean. And this bank here, we're lending, we're doing insider lending. We're lending to people within the political establishment. With all regard to
that conjecture, man. That conjecture.
Stop it. Let the man fit in. We gotta go. Stop interrupting up. Stop interrupting. Let the man fit in.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen,
let the man finish. Stop. Don't do this, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, my boss of people, the man said I conjecture. Conjecture me, I'm guessing. But let me tell you why I'm not guessing.
Go ahead, Uncle Sam. Let's keep. We gotta go. Finish your story.
The reason why I'm not guessing because the bank went out of business, so they're not guessing. The bank lost all the people money, so that two are talking. Because the $8 million what the government pay, like the people money that they get.
Which bank lost all the people money?
Yeah.
Guys, when your Uncle Sam finish, you will have your time to speak. You will not disrupt the story today. Please. Let me finish. We'll come to you. You will ask your question. Let him finish, please.
When people, they shame, the hypocrites, they shame tonight. They're running away. They're trying to back wrong. They took our money from the CBL and gave it to their failed bank. FRB was de facto a unity party bank. De facto. Headed by the son of the President of the Republic of Liberia and lent to ministers, officials, relatives of people in government. That's the record. The list will come up. And when the list come up, what they may say, using your bewhelming conjecture. They're not conjecture. The bank lost all the poor money, so they're not conjecting my people.
You have credit, so that's why they didn't credit.
So here's the issue. I want to bring you in, Asido. Let's wrap this thing up. 2 minutes to 7. We want to say that let the people go home with something today. The owner of GT Bank, Dr. Kwasipa Nidon, okay? We're going to put his picture up. He had a problem in Ghana, okay? Okay, reckless so, GN Bank, rather. Reckless so, that's his own problem. We care less. But people should understand why our government, and I'm going to ask the question every day. I have called John Malu to come and help us to address this. He will appear this week. I have called another financial individual to come and address this issue. And they will appear. We have a round table. With the government right in giving them $8 million? Read the document. The bank still overdraft 1.5 million. Tuaru. They're coming back again to the government for another 1.5 million. They gave 8 million. Tuaru, I'm putting this in the chat room. When you got some of our brothers and sisters that are not informed, the only duty is to come and defend and defend and defend. We wish them good luck. I got no problem with that. This is the people's show. I got no problem. Okay? They are right. No, you will not take me off my speed.
No, but the amendment you put up said 2026.
You will not take me off my speed. So what we're going to do, you will not take me off my speed, Mr. O'Connor Gray, please. What we're going to do is that at the end of the day, we have to tell the Liberian people, John Simba Malu is coming to address this issue. Another financial expert who don't want me to call his name today, he will be joining us again. And we all will do a roundtable to discuss this issue. Most people are hurt. It happened during Madam Sally's time. It happened during Joshua's time. And it's happening again. If a bank on paper that worth almost $500 million cannot afford $8 million and beg the government to give them free money, that's a problem. That's a huge problem. I say you have the last word, and we have to go to the House of Representatives and Josiah Joker situation. We got audio to play, and for the people to listen to Mr. Asido.
So the rewards for politics is not in heaven. It's right on earth.
You are low, brother. Can you go speak louder?
Okay. I'm saying, am I good now?
Yeah.
The reward for politics is not in heaven. It's on earth. Too many persons supported the Unity Party to win. And after they've won, I don't think only very few should be making their pockets fat. People. There are many persons from Unity Party that I know who actually give money from their businesses to support the party campaign. Because of that donation, some of them businesses are down today. So I want to tell you, SIB gave money to Unity Party to run campaign. One Unity Party gave SIB back the money that it took. So all of you that contributed money to the Unity Party and your businesses are struggling, you don't have the means right now to even eat good food in your houses, you need to go to your party and your president for the president to give you back the money you spent. SRB already took theirs. SRB supported Unity Party. Unity Party gave them back the money they used. So why do you think, my rescue people, you two, who supported with the little cash you had, you can't get it back? That's what they're doing now. Once you support, you went down, you go and get it. Today, our central bank will be 8 million less in cash. You know why? United Party, the president, agreed to dash money on SRB. So they took it from the central bank and they gave it to them. Unfortunately, my brother Remy, you have that mindset that, oh, the money, Joey money. So you come on the show, you even know what we're talking about. You just that Joey the inherited. Remy, it exposed you on the mindset you are going with. You are just going with that mindset. Even when you pass in near the Federal Reserve in America and when they say money, yeah, that Joey had to eat it. Because in your mind, the only thing that is there is Joey had to eat money.
Child, man, you're a grown man.
Yeah, let me have my time. You will respond. Let me have my time. So again, in your mind, the only thing Joey had to eat money is just there. Lying every day. So you keep on the show, you just heard about money being you even know what they're talking about. You jump. They inherited the money these guys eat, the way they do this country here. Your same song where every day you're going your chat room, your post. They always say, oh, they e-money. That just you won't say. But no, my brother, this is not, we're talking about Joya Waka Bene here. We're talking about policies of government.
Please check your inbox.
We're talking about policies for government. That Fadiga we thought, oh, they even know he explaining. He explained more than 10 things the same way he got no ending. The money
but
they
Fadiga
take.
said it to me too now.
they take the money.
How's it feeling now, my man? We plenty here, ba.
You know, your face will always be.
But still no, we're not going.
The thing is, when I come to talk in my 2 minutes, I can talk so many things that I can look plenty to you. But for you, you will take 5 minutes and talk rubbish. The only thing you want to talk is money, job. That's all you want to talk. So your own can look small because you are talking absolutely nonsense, nothing. But my brother, you will always be angry. You will live in anger all the way you are in the party that is leading the country. You will be angry. You will be vexed every day, and we keep shoving it in your face because the lies you told to come to power will not make you to keep being in power. So I'm sorry, Eduardo. Sorry. Every day you will complain about my time. You will be angry every day you live in investigation. Your heart always heavy with.
I will assume the guy is done, man. Can we make progress?
Yeah, exactly.
These are kids, man. That's why they didn't lead the country right.
Can we go ahead? Go ahead.
We agree.
Go ahead. Take the same time.
We can't kill norms in churches. We are not killers, so we are kids. We agree.
Are you serious, Ozzy?
Yeah, I'm serious. We are not.
You ready to scoop that low?
Oh yeah. We are kids. We don't kill people. We don't shoot on sight.
Yeah. Joel didn't forget my butt. Like you.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Colonel
Gray. I'm part of you, but we are kids because we don't shoot on sight. We don't sleep.
We don't sleep.
Colonel Gray. A lot of kids watch this.
All right, so let's about that. So
the man I can talk about emotional intelligence every day, talking about you.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to mute myself because we're gonna finish on this one.
We have to go after it.
We're gonna finish on this one. You see what happened here. You see what happened here, guys. At the end of the day, right here, that is Modi Kamara. And you know Modi Kamara. There's a lot of issue with Modi. Those of you that know him. I think President Bwaka needs to restructure the entire executive mansion. We're going to put these people picture up every day. That if you see them on the street, you will remind them because your life, for 6 years, your life depends on the decisions they're going to make. Am I lying, Uncle Sam?
Of course.
For 6 years. Your children going to school depend on the decision that Modi Kamara and Sir Johnny going to make as economic advisor to the president for 6 years. For 6 years, every decision that should put money in your pocket, these guys that hang around the executive mansion and drive in the fancy cars, and everybody should call them, yes, sir, and open the cars doors. For 6 years, market women, whether you buy that rest for $15 or you buy it for $25, it depends on these guys. Whether you buy your fuel for $3 or you buy your fuel for $6, it depends on them. What are they telling President Joseph Yema Barker? He has put them on so many different committees. Right now, we can announce to you, Augustin Kweye Gafwan, whether he's going to get the job as Minister for Finance, they are fighting. One group is saying no.
They're fighting him like that. Yes. They're fighting Kafwan.
And who do they say?
They say
Modi Kamara, Sir Johnny, Sylvester Grisby, Steve Tikwa, and all of Sam Sikwa, and every one of them. Mamaka Ability say, oh, 2017, he said this about me. He doesn't like me. Don't make it. Why were you going to take your personal feeling and get to the president? We are looking at someone for the back. And see this woman crying for the president. Mamaka. He shouldn't be the finance minister because he did something to her 2017. Who cares about that? Uncle Sam Westmont. Uncle Sam Westmont. Who cares? Uncle Sam Westmont. Uncle Sam, who cares? If Augustine Gafford did something to you 2017, who cares? Because of you, the Liberian people must suffer? This is wicked. This is complete. Okay, now, this is why you call witchman. I mean, this is wrong. Everybody going into it with their feelings. Different decisions come around the president. But the people must know. The people have to know. The people will know. Because we have to tell them the truth. Let me do this real quick, Mr. Duado. You follow the story about the House of Representatives and Josiah Jokat, right?
Yes, I listened to the whole thing.
Somebody said give her more money, J. Mervyn Cole. Josiah said no. He said, you know what? We have vote of no confidence in you. They threaten him. They threaten him. And this is bad. Let me hear where are you with this one? Where are you with this one, my brother Duado? Mr. Duado and the peoples, where are you with this one?
Look, Stanton, let's be serious. The House of Representatives have to understand they are not the only branch of government that will get plenty of money every day and what they don't do it. Josiah has a job to do. The director of the CSA has a job to do. They have a payroll that they paid previously that was in the tune of maybe $200 and something thousand. If you're going to up that amount by almost $50,000, you have to provide justification, and that justification cannot be threat. Because I listened to Cole today, all he did was just to threaten the CSA director. And I'm going to say this to them: you can't talk that way. Look, even if the man came outside and went to the press, he's a free Liberian citizen. Having a government job does not tie a man's hand not to speak. Now, that's so bush government you run the law. If you get a farm in Bond County, Melvin Cole, you go in your farm, you run it however you want. That's your private property. But when you're running government, people have to be free. This man has to provide justification as to why he's going to raise the salary of the legislature, people working there, to the tune of almost $300 and some odd thousand per month. This is just making sure you do his due diligence. I see nothing wrong with that. Coming in and threatening him that you call him, hold him in contempt. When last year ever held anybody in contempt that mean anything? It don't mean anything. The person don't do nothing. You don't have no more teeth to bite because you're getting follow through it. So I don't feel any. When we dissolve that legislature, you don't even know. I'll give it to you. I don't see what it's doing.
Fadiga, my brother, let's talk about the Josiah thing. I don't know whether you're falling in with the House of Representatives. Where are you, Fadiga?
I did not watch the stuff, but based on what I've seen so far with that house, there's a lot of stuff, a lot of things to do with payroll in the House of Representatives. We saw what happened with Prince Toll. I was even told Yeketu were involved with all those salary scheme and all the stuff at the legislature. I don't know. I have to look at watch the tape to see what went on there. But I do have confidence in Josiah. I've seen his work, the hair counts and the personnel audit that he has been doing have been causing a lot of stir around the country, and nobody won accountability. Nobody won transparency in this country. And I think this is the system fighting back. It's not only unique to the House or the legislature. It's something that is done everywhere in Liberia. So I do understand where this is coming from. Just before even listening to Mervyn Cole's presentation of the what I heard is gearing towards that nobody wants transparency. Nobody wants people to see what they've been doing in the dark for so many years. And Josiah being that person to shed light on that would definitely be a target. I hope that he gets the political cover because in this country there are two things can happen. If you are given a tax, look, people say, let me just pick it back a little. People say Mary Brown is popular, Mary Brown was successful. But part of Mary Brown's success was she had enormous political cover. She had that backing to make her do her job. And for the kind of tax that Josiah has, with the right political cover, I think he will get a lot of things done. I just pray that it move faster than he's moving now, because a lot of things has been stalled because of the enormity of the challenge. Probably hire more people to do it, but this thing has to be done. Whether they like it or not, it has to be done. Too much leakage in government, too much free money have been going to different things over the years, and at some point we have to put a stop to it. And the fact that it started under this administration, look, better days ahead. I can sit and at least be hopeful that the future for Liberia is bright once all these systems are put in place and we all come on the same page. But change is difficult, Stato. Change is difficult. It's a system fighting back. We just have to be strong and keep it, on the issue and keep exposing them. But change is difficult, and we can see if those.
I agree with you, Fadiga. This one, 100% agree with you. It's very hard. You say what you want to say about Josiah Joke. I can beat on Josiah every day. But my fellow Liberians, he's trying in this regard. Every ministry, every entity, he asks, let's do a haircut. He asked them. Not that he's 100% right.
Nobody wants it, Stato. You know how many
millions
of
the House of Representatives or the Senate, why are they avoiding to do that? Now, listen, it's the piece of information we read yesterday, Eduardo. You asked for this amount, 280 something. Then in less than a few weeks, you send another one. Then the man said, okay, let's just do a haircut. But let's listen to Josiah.
The House of Representatives to conduct a physical verification and count for civil servants within its central administration. However, our request has not been accepted. So to say, the House of Representatives, especially the people working in central administration, they're supposed to be civil servants. After every time we get ready, you so one can do haircut, you're refusing. You don't want to come to haircut. They are sick and the period, they're getting fat.
So listen to his question. Every time they write the people, they write Jim Evinco in the House of Representatives. All we want to do, give us a time, Duadu. Let's go do a haircut. Uncle Sam Johnson, check. Conor Gray, check. Asido, check. Al Hassan, check. Mr. Duadu, check. Diamond, check. Spoon, check. Who absent? Dr. Richardson absent. Glennie absent. Fatima absent. Mame absent. Paul Kennedy absent. Now you get the total number, right? And you say, who not coming back? I say, Va not coming back. Prince Baswa not coming back. So you get all these different sets.
Senator, can I tell you why?
Yes,
just
sir.
give me 2 seconds. The reason why, and I was talking about salary scheme, but I didn't want to. A lot of the lawmakers, and I know a couple of them will beat me on this, have been using this salary scheme to get money. Yeke is the master of it, and this is someone I got this from a reliable source. Yeke got all the Zogo into the car wash to Kalano Junction there. All of them, they are somehow on his payroll. He got these ghost people on his payroll that they pay money to in their name, and he goes and collect the money. That has been the scheme in the legislature. That's 50
huge accusation you put on your head.
Never be here come because these people are not visible. They are not available.
So to what Fadiga is saying, let's read this paragraph. We'll listen to Josiah. The Ministry of Finance Development Planning identifies, it's very important, 2 payrolls for the House of Representatives Central Administration. The original payroll has a monthly data value of US 284,000 and change, while the new payroll submitted to the CSA to alter the original one for approval amounts to US 327,000 and change. The difference is 43,000. So Josiah said, what's going on here? So my Liberian people that listen, get back with Josiah all you want. But he asking a fair question. What's going on? Can you give me explanation? Can you help us understand to balance this thing? Let's listen to what Josiah crying for.
So you are raising the issue. This process will provide clear insights into personnel-related discrepancies such as ghost names, double dippers, missing and outdated personnel data, and duplicate accounts with national identification numbers, bank account numbers, and mobile money numbers. Such data would help make informed decisions on resolving significant personal issues and guide the House's leadership on appropriate staffing structures and effective personnel management. The Honorable Liberian Senate's leadership was magnanimous in allowing the CSA to conduct the exercise for its central administration. Joka is saying, as the Liberian Senate, we get a seat in there. The senators agree. Normally, the leadership, they agree. We went there. We did haircut. We did everything. They agree. But the only one agreed. He goes on to say, the Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, Honorable Jeremiah Mahmoud, was counted, even though he didn't have to. He also allowed the CSA to conduct the exercise for all the employees in his office and those in the
and I like this, our friend. Jeremiah could say, "Come everybody, come my sheep, come my goat." Jeremiah can get 14 children. He said, "Count them." That 14 say or 15. Man, one person get 14 children. Count all my Jews. Count all of the 10. Count them. I'm a man too. But at the end of the day, we come to you in the House of Representatives and say no. Let me say this. That's why you need to take note, my fellow Liberians. If it costs you to recall some of these guys and recall them, only 10,000 vote. Let's hustle for money. Let's provide the money and go from district to district and start recalling some of these guys there. Force them to run the election. We need to do it. It's legal, you know. Go in the person district, get 10,000 or more votes and recall them. We need to do it. But God's grace will go to Liberia before 2029. We'll recall some of them. They get everybody on the payroll. That's why they don't want to say to go can. When Jim Berico was speaking on Kusen, I sent a text. I said, "My man, your math is not adding up." I said, "I Prophet Key Mafia doing." I sent a text. It's not adding up. But it's bad for our country. I will call each and every Liberian, good waiting Liberian. Let's recall some of them. Let's go back to the nation in the team and get signature and go through the proper system to recall some of those lawmakers before 2029. They are destroying our country. 10,000 votes, more, whatever the number will be. We get a signature. Let's get a signature. Let's recall them. Let's take them to another election before 2029. Let's force them. We can afford it. We'll raise the money. Mr. Dwalu, let's end the show, man. Talk to me about this one, Mr. Dwalu.
Look, Stanton, I'm going to end the show. I'm going to say this. You already ate. I got to go run away with eat too. I won't fall down. But Liberia issue, you know, we can say hard to talk. This is not hard to talk. This should be easy to talk. And I'm going to commend Stanton today, irrespective of what you feel, what he says. At the end of the day, center stage has to be about Liberia. Even though sometimes we were advised to do it cautiously because I want to give the government the benefit of the doubt. If they cannot explain this, if this money was given in the manner that I think it is giving, somebody has to pay for it, or the bank has to refund the government of Liberia. We are not responsible for your poor decisions, and you expect the government of the Republic of Liberia that has almost literally nothing to bail you out. We're not in the business of building out when the Dew River cannot be dredged and turned into something good that can benefit the city. We're not responsible for this. Look, government officials that are taking loans from banks, you cannot use the people's offices to repay back that money if this is what this is. If you collateralize your house, the bank will take your house, the bank will auction your house, and the bank will recoup the money. If Uncle Sam can pay his money back, look, Do you know how many times the boys go in the community? They come, if they see a project, they will come and say, listen, my man, we got loan to offer. Imagine banks going in the community and tell you, say, we got money, come, man, come, we'll get you 300,000, but then, my man, you only go carry 200,000, the other 100,000 are for us. This is what they're doing with the people's money. This money must be given back to the Liberian people. If this is the case, the government has to say something. And I hope the information ministry and the advisor to the president, the finance minister, the central bank governor, they have to say something. This money is not small money. Take that money to my beloved Roses County and do something for the Liberian people. That's what I will say to that. Clinton.
Thank you, Mr. Dwyer. I know you came in late, Conor Gray. Let's give you your time to close, sir.
All right, Senator. You know, one of the strongest links in this government is Josiah Jokai. From day one, I sense some real, professionalism in him, and kind of like attention to detail. Look, when you come to take some of the crying that people are doing, that you're taking bread from a mouth, that legislature is one of the most corrupt corridors that you can ever think about in the existence of our country for today. I'll make that bold statement because the bone of contention in this is not the fact that Jokai is doing the right thing. It's the fact that he wants to normalize how civil service, human resource capacity is run at that branch of government. People don't want that, because most of the corrupt money they take to themselves, you understand, are embedded in some of these kinds of things. And that's what Jokai is trying to end. For them, he's the sorcerer who comes with, the ability to end witchcraft in the system. And I can tell you, it's not going to be their friend. If possible, they'll ruffle him. Fadiga said it right. To change a system as stale and rotten and extremely, extremely decadent like ours, you have to be someone who looks at someone in the eyes and say, you know what, enough is enough. And that's who Jokai is. It's not going to be loved, but you know what, we got his back. Me especially.
Our brother can agree, you are right. I think I want the House of Representatives to vote, and I have no confidence in him. Let it go ahead. I think it will champion him. Can agree, you know why they are afraid? And I have some good friends in there, Uncle Sam. They have created so many positions. Consultants, people not even in the building. They have brought in a lot of the old friends and old folks, Conor Gray. And that's why they are afraid. Because you know why? If Josiah enter there, he will see clearly. He will find the ghost names. He will find the replacement killers. 6 years ago, these guys have money, they were working. Just 6 years ago, they got no money again. So you know what the people doing? They're bringing in their old friends. And like, bro, listen to me. I want you to demand that Josiah should go in there and do hair crimes. Forget the rules. And that's what Mr. Eduardo said. I want you to demand, and any lawmaker, any representative that said no, we should champion the cause to recall them. We should. Enough is enough. Any representative that will stand and say no, we should chase them out. Let's try it. Josiah want to see who on consultants say, who they giving money to. Champion him. Tell him to go there. Tell Josiah to enter that place and let you do a complete hair count. I dare you. You'll see some bad names and rotten names coming up. That's why these guys are afraid. Uncle Sam, let's hear you.
Look, Stanton, I wasn't unhappy when President Joseph Boakai won. Because I believed him when he said that he was going to rescue the country. And I mean, I supported my party because I have my interest and because I believe that they were doing some good things. But if Walker will come in as president and upset the apple cart and do something dramatically to alter the situation and change Liberia, why not? Why not? Why not? So why would I want to stand in his way so I can see good governance in my lifetime? If I see good governance in my lifetime, I will see prosperity. And I will be as old as I am. I will acquire wealth because I have the expertise to build business, to do business plans, to raise money, and in an environment where businesses can come. Private capital, not in the tens of millions, but in the billions of dollars, some of that will rub off on all of us. Will rub off on us. The system is rotten to the core. It is so rotten, it demands a drastic reordering. A drastic reordering. There are no secret cows. People think like, oh, Saint Jassy, you always talk. I don't have any friends that I try to shield because they're corrupt. If you steal and if you mismanage things and there are evidence against you, let them fry you. I'm not going to protect you. The civil service needs to be reformed. We have to know to the penny how many people are on the public wage bill. We need to know that. We need to know a lot of things. This country is so beautiful and so rich. I was in Buchanan on the weekend. Crossing the St. John's Bridge. My wife is saying, oh my God, I would love to have a cottage on the St. John River. And even at my age, if there were opportunities in Liberia for more income and more things, I would do that just for her. And other people, young people, like the dwellers of the world, to build multi-complex buildings all over the place, have investments. And this country can be so beautiful, Stanton, but it requires a radical reformer. And unfortunately, Joe Barker, no offense, Papa, a little bit too soft. A little bit too part of the system to change the system. If you bring in people like Sylvester Grisby and you bring in other people, your cronies in the mansion there, and they can stop you from appointing a minister of finance because the minister of finance says something impolite to somebody in your inner circle 8 years ago, and that letter is on your desk. That letter is on your desk, and you're not appointing Kafwan because somebody around you is going to feel hurt. That's not a president that I thought Joe Barker was going to be. Joe Barker, don't take side. Don't take side with my own people. If they did something wrong and you got proof, take them to court. But you must start also with your own people around you. Your own people around you. When Mamaka goes to South Africa and makes a deal with Robert Gumedi and brings in she's trying to bring in 285 machines, she didn't give you no document. She didn't tell you how we pay for it. And the 285 machines at the barracks, you know the opportunity cost? The opportunity cost of having those machines at the barracks for 1 month and they're not out in the field building roads, of doing farms, and they're just sitting there for 30 days? Do you know what is happening when you extend CTN for 7 years? When the business people said that CTN and MedTech were basically, non-essential services, and you renewing CTN and MedTech, and you have renewed, Liberian people, they have renewed CTN for another 7 years. Another 7 years. They are on the verge of giving up Wologisi. They're on the verge of giving up Putu. They're on the verge of giving up Bassa Hills. They're on the verge of banjoing your resources. They are coming to your oil. They are coming to your gold, your diamond. And President Boca, I don't know when the last time you went to King George. Your wife is from somewhere in the Gola Belt of Cape Mount over there. Go to King George. Come to a company that takes off $300 to $400 million worth of gold. And people living in zinc round houses, the employees living in zinc round houses. There is not a world-class hospital there, no world-class facility there. People living like in ancient Africa, you know, go there. Go see the Zogos in King George. Go to Yekepa. Go to Buchanan. Zogos are in Buchanan. Zogos are all over this country. President Boyka, we beg you, Papa, and let me end on this. If you are serious about cleaning and making this country to go in the right direction, start within the executive mansion because, and I don't want to use the word cancer because I think it's pejorative, but believe me, that executive mansion is rotting, very, very rotting. And on that note, I close it. Thank you, Stanton, for giving the opportunity to always speak to my Liberian people. My Liberian people, I love you. I know sometimes you don't like what I say. I have nothing against you. I take it all in stride. It's all part of the course. Agree, you know, I love you. And when we disagree, I disagree respectfully. And I would never denigrate or insult you because I have a great deal of respect for you for your service to our country. And of course, in my boy Fadiga, I hope you get something significant in this government. And of course, Isaac Doe, I hope you get a great job in America so you can continue to go ahead and support your family and maybe come back before 2029 so we can remove these men from power so we can get our power back again. Thank you.
So, Uncle Sam, thank you. I don't know. I want to say this to everyone. Isaac Doe will close last. Fadiga, you spoke, right?
I've not spoken yet.
Oh, please go ahead. Oh, you want to go last, Fadiga?
No, I don't want to be able to year what Isaac Doe talking.
But you can't leave.
I won't leave. I'll just put my earbuds on.
Look at it. Bassa syndicalism here.
I got no connection with Senegal. Thank you. It just, you know, people. But
let me say, what are you call you Senegalese for? Where you apart from?
I think there's a guy that used to play soccer from Senegal called Kalilou Fadiga. I think that's where they got that from. But yeah, I don't even know nobody in Senegal.
And that old man Fagon pull it behind. That's why I don't like that guy. I don't like Fagon. Seriously.
I love Fagon. Fagon have a buddy. But let me say this. I don't want to dwell on that Josiah Joka. There's a reason why people don't want, and I know I've mentioned it's not unique to Yeke. I know Yeke name came out. But a lot of those guys do it. So most of the names that goes, the money go around, they pay people, and the money come back to them. It's a huge sum. The payroll for legislature for 15 million, that's a huge amount of money that they do put back in something. But I don't want to dwell on that. I want to close on this SIB thing. Look, I know Uncle Sam and Isaac tried to spin this thing. SIB came to Liberia 2016. It's central bank. Look, people making it seem like this is the worst thing in the world. Central bank. Look, we have to save our banking institution. Uncle Sam, you know that. Even in America, can you imagine banks failing? When SIB Bank, to the best of my knowledge, this is what I know so far. When SIB came in Liberia in 2016, it was the central bank that gave them the license to operate a commercial bank in Liberia. They were approached that there is a banking institution called FIB that is going down. It was not until on George we had time. That's why the guy keep shouting so it was not until on George we had time in 2020 that this whole negotiation take place. They did not acquire it on Madam Salif. It was on a weird time. And doing that negotiation phase, which I do not think it was a bad idea because the fact that banking institution going down when the central bank should be the one to guarantee to ensure that those banks have enough money in the reserve so that they do not go fail to do that. They said, you know what, we're going to help, with some of the bad debt from this company that you're going to acquire. The central bank was an integral part of the negotiation. There are a lot of things, I think Stanton put that thing all the other day with the agreement that central bank agree to absorb some of the debt in order to save the different institutions that have money at that bank. Imagine if NASCO and all those institutions had gone on. That is the work of the central bank. They did what they should have done. That agreement was done in 2020 on Georgia. But you failed to live up with your promise. The bank spent 14.9 million out of the 23 million debt that they inherited. Look, this president, like I said earlier, I trust the wisdom of President Boyka. He's now wasteful. He will never waste 8.5 million of the Liberian people money because he won this one. We saw us, Stanton. You saw how we ran that election. Do you believe that that money came for campaign? You know that is not true. We raised over 500,000 in 2 days on the radio, on Spoon Network. You and myself, we know how we got money to run that campaign. Ordinary Liberians spend the high-end money around the world to remove those guys from power because they were bad for the country. Liberians from all walks of life, business institutions, different people that were strangulated on the ground here. Oh, but no, nobody want to talk it. They try to politicize it. The bank was not acquired on the United Party first term. No, it did not. The negotiation started. SRB came in 2016, but it was not until 2020 when they acquired that bank. So now, why do you want to blame it on something? Oh yeah, it was United Party. It was not unique to United Party. You know that is not true. How can a bank only lend to United Party? In 2020, was United Party stay in power 2020? You guys made a bad deal, sold a bad bank to a vibrant institution that came to Liberia with 18 million, few million over the 10 million that was needed to open a banking institution. CBL requested 10. SRB came with 18. That bank had been a very lucrative and successful institution in Liberia, providing jobs for almost 57,000 Liberians with 18 branches all around the country. Do you want, even in America, on a normal circumstance, they would have built us such a bank because the danger of having a banking institution going on the water, the danger it poses to our economy is grave. And nobody acquired loan from bank without breaking collateral. So, but I don't want to go into the in depth into it. But for you guys to make it seem that they're not United Party, no, we know how the United Party got money. We know because we were there, raising money here and there, individual, not SRB bank. How about the 20 million that you guys were moving around? How about the money you took on the salary scheme to run your campaign? The different money. The 75 million you guys spent and still lost. You look at a struggling institution that could barely pay for something. So I want us to set the record straight and not politicize this thing. I know the government will come up with a formal response, but I just thought I will dispel some of those rumors. Everything that we are doing here is just all speculation. Speculation with no iota of facts. The other man say, I know, Mudate, no. The other one, all these things are just, you dangling, trying to confuse the people. I got Uncle Sam, he just gallop his way through the conversation with his verbosity and try to confuse the people with those LSC jargon, it still doesn't prove anything. Doesn't prove anything. The fact of the matter here is, days from now, 2 days from now, the facts are out there. So I just wanted to make that thing clear. Send I'll carry it back to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Isaac, can you help us? Can you go ahead? By the way, the document you sent me, Isaac, seriously, it's not open. If you have Nelson number, send it to him. I've tried twice already. It cannot upload. I don't know why. All right. Well, go ahead, Isaac. Yeah, that's the same FIB thing the man won't talk about. So
say all the documents that your son about you, your sort of filming.
But let the man turn on.
So we are closing now, right?
Yes, sir.
So, Fadiga, Amin Moda took money from the bank that went bankrupt. You are in Amin Moda Hotel. You are looking at your bills. You came on the show.
Is the relative of false narrative that still will not
prove? Well, Fadiga, you're not interrupting, man. You have your time. You have your time. Let him have your time.
My bill is paid.
Fadiga.
Unity Party have paid my bill. Unity Party have absorbed all my bill.
That's some of the $8 million. Go ahead.
So yeah, that's $8 million. He got talk for almost 9 minutes. He just talk nobody. He just. So again, let me repeat what I said for the people.
I put on United Party, I pay my bill. Everything paid.
Amin Moda helped to break the bank down. He took plenty loans.
How much?
Fadiga.
But Fadiga, you can't do this. So let the man talk. I beg you. No, Fadiga, don't do this. I beg you, man. We gotta go over, man. 7:45. Please, brother Fadiga, please.
He took plenty loan. The bank broke down. He couldn't pay back. Fadiga went to Liberia and is in Amin Moda's hotel. When the bill comes and Fadiga sees the bill, so once Amin Moda name comes up on anything, if it means he should even talk about his slipper, he will talk about his slipper. So Fadiga will understand the yama you're talking. Only because Amin Moda name inside. So you will, if it means for you to cut your one ear, you will do it. Amin Moda or Fadiga, I'm sorry for you. But like we always did, we try on the show to make sure you are a free man. You can't be on a bandage, Amin Moda. Simply because you live in the man, you sleep in the man hotel, so you must be like this better. So you should be like this. That you can even be free to talk your thing from your heart. We have to do this all of the time. I feel for you. So again, after Amin Moda took the money, the bank broke down 2016. 2024, President Bagawa gave other money because the people gave him money to run campaign. That one will finish with it. The people, you can go to the report. Nothing was signed, was approved anywhere as being lied about recently. It's in there. This year, when the whole 8 million thing, they just gave it. Amin Moda name into that 8 million that went. They all in Amin Moda in place. Or Fadiga to Amin Moda place. So you expect Fadiga to say any truth? Yeah? You expect Fadiga? He go there, a bill, the man will keep pressing the bill on him. So let's go to the real issues. I said this earlier in my speaking. Then we're closing. When you are a government and you lie and you use propaganda to come to power, you think you can govern with lies and propaganda. Well, I've always said this. You cannot lie on the economy. You cannot lie on the country. It will always show up anyways. Once upon a time, we had rescue mission using $22 million for roads. And on Facebook, they were posting roads here and there during the dry season. We came on the show and we argued. We said, listen, Liberia's roads problem has not been the dry season. It's always been the rainy season. They said, no, every season a road will be fine. Today, as we speak, no rescue person posting road anymore. because the roads are all damaged. They are just 6 and 7, the same way it used to be. But again, we'll argue that even during the rainy season, the road has not been damaged from one point to other. No, there have always been spots that have been so terrible. And those spots are still terrible now. I sent one of the videos for the roads River says, so people can see. I posted on my Facebook page. You want to use propaganda to make the people believe and see what is not reality. It's not going to work. I've been calling my brother Mo Ali all day about the road. Mo Ali said no data in your phone. Today, no data in your phone because he got nothing to do a road anymore. But Mo Ali was posting road during dry season. Every day we come, United Party folks really want us to not talk the things that matter. This is 7 months now of your leadership. Where are we with the 10,000 tech training for youth? I always ask this. Where are we? 10,000 tech training. You said you have done it in the first quarter of the first year. My people, quarter that 3 months. January, February,
7 months to 6 years.
April, May.
7 months to 6 years.
Now we're in the third quarter now of the year. 10,000. That's what you promised.
In 7 months, they call me. I done more than you guys did in 6 years.
But let me tell you now. You can't even give me a chance.
How can you compare?
And where are we today with Yellow Machine Story 285? We came here and said that whole thing. You guys are carrying the country in the dream. Yellow machines are packed almost in the bushes. We also spoke about the 30 million Russian rice project that President Barker was managing. And today you go look for how you see the yellow machines all in the bushes. That's the same thing we're coming with. Why is it that the paper is not lucky with leadership, man? Second luck is in there. Where are we with the 300 buses that were coming from Ghana? We can't talk about it anymore. Where are we with them? I have things here. Where are we with the 300 police charging money booths? You say we're putting all around the country. Where are we with the police charging money booths? Where are we? We heard about HPX was bringing 5 billion in something. Where are we with the HPX 5 billion? The president went South Korea, he came to America, he signed, I will get back to you, MOU. Okay, just sign, I will get back to you. Almost 50 MOU. Where are we with it? The president was doing something on AI, talking to Elon Musk. Elon Musk, the last time on the phone, they say, where are we? What kind of fiasco of the government is this? But I will tell you one thing before I end quickly. This government, this is no joke, should be so grateful and thankful to one person, Stanton Waterspoon. If this government is not grateful to Stanton Waterspoon, then the government is indeed, I don't know how to term it, but there are people who don't have conscience. Listen, when it comes to the prices on the market, the bread and butter issues, the government is failing. When it comes to governance generally, the government is failing. Stanton will take his time and come here to make the government look good. Imagine if this PR voice wasn't there, you would have gone down. You have gone down. Think about all of the things the government said they would have done. And you always talk about wish hunt, you hunter, you wish thing. A man was just dismissed from Ministry of, is it gender or education, I think, when he was appointed. Although he had a soft spot for President Barker. Although he had a soft spot for President Barker, let me maintain no one that have ever gone against President Barker has ever been appointed in his government. When this man was appointed, there was a protest right at the ministry, and the people were saying he had once worked in CDC government. The only crime he committed is that he had link with CDC government long time, although he has soft spot for President Barker during the past campaign. This is the continuation of witch hunting Liberians. Well, at the end of the day, you will ask why the people are angry, why the people, this man got children. He got family that depends on him. You dismiss him only because he got connection according to you with a government. But you don't expect his children to be angry. You don't expect his family to be angry. I think you are carrying the country in a dreamland and nothing you've promised. CTN, more money, more time. Well, it's crazy.
Let's go with time. About 12 o'clock.
I know. When you were talking, I almost thought. When you were talking, I mean, mother, bill. So start on. I submit.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Let me go take my hard liquor, man. I'll tell you.
Yeah, but let me close that. Let me close, guys. Let me close. Like Uncle Ken said, I'm a time to talk. Let me talk.
Oh,
Folks, I want to say this.
Let me talk.
Let me talk. I want to say to all of you, thank you very much for joining Spoon. As always, we appreciate you on a very, very wet Tuesday evening here in New Jersey. It's very wet. As you know, we can announce that Kamala Harris, she found herself a VP. Immediately, Tim Walsh from Minnesota, from your state, Conor Gray. Conor Gray, you talking to us? Are you on the phone with someone else, Conor? From your state, Conor Gray. From your state, our brother Fadiga. The governor, Tim Walsh, Fadiga, I expected you to talk about it. He's the man. He's the man right now. That is going to be, the vice president if Kamala Harris wins. And this is beautiful. I don't know him much.
He's a great governor. I wish he had chosen a younger person given the kind of election.
I don't know why. I don't know why she didn't go to Pennsylvania.
Shapiro has a sexual.
Well, I don't know. I don't know, but I think to be fair, the decision she makes, she know better. She know why she took her decision. Again, her team actually understand the decision. So right now, the battle has begun. Donald Trump got Vance. Is that his name? Vance, right?
J.D. Vance.
J.D. Vance, and Kamala have a 60-year-old man, Tim was. And our brother in Minnesota, please go do our early voting for him. As you can see, our brother Russell, he met him, and Russell said something good about him. Congrats, Governor Walsh, on being selected as our next vice president. He has been focused on the threat posed by climate change to Minnesota and has been enacting ambitious policy designed to slash the use of fossil fuels. In this picture, I accompany him with other members of the City Council to receive additional state funding to increase Brooklyn Park solar capacity, one of the largest in the state. This was good. This was good.
He's a good friend of the Liberian community too. So.
He is a good friend of the African American community too. And we want to say to all of you, the selection by Kamala Harris, as you can see, our brother Russell standing by him, please. We'll bring Russell on the show to talk about early voting. I don't know when. They're all deciding. Like, you can support them. You can go cast your vote very early because we want Russell in the U.S. Congress. We want to say to all of you, please, let's champion this cause. Again, from that end, our international correspondent, Jackie, she always gave us this information. I also want to say, I will not hold back. On this one, I celebrate Josiah Joker, and I believe he should be celebrated. Till Funati Kofa can allow folks to enter in that place and do a hair count, we shouldn't stop. Enough is enough. Jay Marvin Cole, my own man, he can come and talk, that vlog, that smoke. That's something they're hiding. Something they are hiding something. They are. You can threaten him and say, you know what, some of you, we are the lawmakers. So what? You are not there for life. Oh, he asked, let me just come and do a haircut. Is it bad, my people? Is it bad for him to just go in there and see who eating and who not eating? Is it a bad thing? I mean, it's bad for our country. So I celebrate Josiah. And I hope he should fight hard. He should give it his all. He shouldn't compromise. He should fight. Why it is why it is. I also like to say, we talk about the $8 million bank. Listen, today, like any other day, I called my brother Mame. He said, let me get you the message from Mame. Like my own brother. I said, though, Mame said, you're one. he cannot show face today. Yes, Mama and I here. Mama considered.
We always won. We always won.
Uncle Sam, Mama considered today, after reviewing all of the documents, the charges against Mama stand. Mama is guilty as charged, and he couldn't come on the show. He said, "You're right, Uncle Sam. We have to speak truth to power.
Senator,
we have to tell our leaders."
I have a
yes,
question. I have a question.
Can I finish, sir? Can I finish, please?
Didn't President Weah promise to pay these people?
Didn't President Weah do what?
Promise.
He asked me, "I'm a time to Abeki." What is your question?
Didn't President Weah promise to settle this issue?
No.
He did.
Okay, I beg you now. You asked me, I answered. Let me do my closing. Let me do my closing. I beg you. So, President Weah did it. Okay, let me do my closing. I beg you, Colonel Gray, please. And that's my way of answering. I said, no, President Weah did it. All right. So let's just move on. Let's just discuss this holistically. It is important. It's not about now. It's our time now. Why we gave the $8 million to the people? Now it's our time. Why Sir Johnny? Sir Johnny, if you see in the mall, ask why. Sir Johnny worked on Wall Street, as I heard. He's a good accountant.
SEC. You work for SEC.
SEC, thank you. He works somewhere. Why he agreed to give the people $8 million? You ask Sir Johnny. We'll keep Sir Johnny picture up all through this week, that they can answer and address the Liberian people. You ask Modi, this Modi Kamara, you ask him, why are they playing games around the president? Why? The real Joseph Yima Bwaga got to stand up. The real Joseph Yima Bwaga got to stand up. We are losing this thing, folks. We are losing it. They will come and say the advisor don't speak. Who told you that the advisor can speak? Everybody just. Where's the people $8 million? So now we gotta take our pen. Sylvester Grisby, they have $1 million for those cars that you can find none of them. Mama Car, the yellow machine, just name it. Sir Johnny and Modi Kamara, the $8 million. Who is instructing them? More to come. But who is instructing them? Who are telling them to do these things? Let's be careful, folks. Let's just be very careful. We make and we can break. We will promise the right thing. We'll promise to do justice. We'll promise to do the right thing. Let's do it. IMF, they are so mad. IMF, they are crazy mad. IMF, they are demanding answer. We need to answer them. We need to answer the Liberian people. Nothing will go in corner no more. Nothing. So those that will sit in the executive mansion and say, oh yeah, don't talk to the people from Spoon. I care less. We put you in the executive mansion, don't forget. And we will speak against you when you try to corrupt the system. We put you there. Your advisor, we put you there. Your minister, we put you there. And we'll speak against you when you want to be corrupt. Don't forget. Some of you were eating your filet mignon. Some of you were celebrating. Some of you were sitting and chilling and let the children walk in poo-poo water. Today you have forgotten them. Today you think they are stupid. Some of you wasn't even close. You do one or two phone calls, that's it. The TOR at your job or the African Development Bank in Central Asia cannot allow you to come to Liberia. Your job at the United Nations cannot permit you. Your contract with the IMF cannot permit you. But now you are dead. Your job with Assalam Litar cannot permit you. So you cannot talk politics. But now you are dead. And you still want to be damn corrupt. We'll expose you. We'll tell the people about you. We'll show your picture. We'll show your wife picture. And the American government will see you and they will bring sanctions down on you. They will. The people are investigating the $8 million. Recommendation of sanctions should come up on some of you. Your wife and children here in America are enjoying, and you're messing up our country. We will not stop. No, we will not stop. We'll find your address, we'll find your children, we'll find your wife, we'll find your family, we'll show all the pictures and tell the Liberian people that you're one of the corrupt individuals in this government that you need to go. We'll not sit there and you destroy this government because of your own personal gain. We'll not sit there that you can leave and come and go to Texas and go relax and enjoy yourself. We'll not sit there that you take the country money, then you go to New York and have fun and go back and you think the people are stupid. We will not sit and allow this to happen. It happened under the Joseph Yima Boakai government? No. We will not sit for it to happen. 6 years of George Manuel, we cried, the people listened to us. We beat on them, the people brought a change. We should exercise the change. What you do in the darkness will come to light. We will speak truth to power. We will not say it. You can be my best friend. You can be my friend. You can be Mo Ali. You can be Steven Johnson. You can be Emma Swear. You can be Sekou Dukle. You can be Josiah Joker. You can be Amin Boda. You can be whosoever. If we got document on you that you are damn corrupt, we will expose you to the Liberian people. And we demand that you be removed from the government. I agree with you, Tita. Let's justice prevail. Let's just say enough is enough. We beat on Josh Weah. We beat on Samuel Twain. Samuel Twain is in trouble today. Sanction. He cannot come to Liberia. Everything. Samuel Twain is in trouble today. You think that's small trouble he's in? What about tomorrow? Sylvester Grisby. If he turns 80 years old, 81, 2029, he'll be 81 years old. And we have to drag him to court that he can answer to the people of Liberia for taking $500,000 from Social Security. The same thing Samuel Twain is facing today. The same thing Samuel Twain is facing today. Sylvester Grisby, he wasn't nobody in the government because at the time Joseph Barker was just elected. He had no position, but he making demands from Social Security. Should face some persecution. The same thing should happen to him. Who authorized you, Mr. Sylvester Grisby, to go to the National Social Security and demand almost $500,000? Who authorized you? He should stand trial for the money, except they have concluded on an investigation. And somebody have to speak to the nation. He must go. We're not sent here for friendship. He must go. Mamaka Belete, who authorized you to bring in all the F-moving machine in the country without PPCC negotiation? Who authorized you, Mamaka? And all the yellow machine just packed. And all the oil is killing, is dying in those machines. Who authorized you? How much the government of Liberia paying for it? Who authorized you to give $8 million of the people money to our Ghanaian men bank? Who authorized you, Marty Kamara? Who authorized you, Sajoni? These guys must pay. They must pay. If it's not today, after the Joseph Yima Boakai government, we will chase them. You want us to go down the line? Illegal transaction of gold mines, illegal transaction of the rice industry right now, illegal transaction of monopoly over steroid and all these different things. Who authorized you? May God bless our state.
Well, still, you know,
our people.
You know the people that
us as we move forward to that which is so good for our country. Even I alone will come on the show. I will come on the show with the documentation and I will share with the Liberian people the good, the bad, the ugly. Enough is enough. Have a good night.
Love you, Stanton. Have a good night.
Love you, Uncle Sam. As always, good night. Nelson, come on. Conor Gray, man. As always, Conor Gray. You can shake me off sometime, Conor Gray. When you come, you put me in
Joe. Conor Gray, but Conor Gray like me, yo. I love Conor Gray, but the man I like
Nelson, come on.
My Sam, I don't like you.
You don't like me? Why?
I don't like. Oh, but and you crying your own tears. I don't like you.
I like you. You don't like me.
Want to say thank you. Thank you very much. Conor and Remy Gray. Thank you very much, Uncle Samuel Jackson. See you guys tomorrow. Again,
I don't care, man.
We will be here every day to talk to the people, to preach the message, because it is important for us to do so. We will not sit. We will not sit because our country deserves better. We fought for this. We couldn't sleep. We fought for this. We raised money. We didn't negotiate. When Senator were offering me and the Spoon Network $50,000 to $100,000, I said no. I said no. I said no. Because we're looking for that change. We were looking for that change, for a better Liberia. How dare you that we come here now and you try to destroy us, and you try to lie to us, and you try to do kakalika with us, with the people money. How dare you? We couldn't sleep. Morning, afternoon, night. I was going through the big legal issue in my lifetime here. But yet and say I was here fighting. People were joining us fighting. Good men and women joined me. We fought for this cause. While some of you were sitting and laying back eating, enjoying yourself, that today you can't eat and you want to eat illegally, we'll call your name. Go ahead and sue me. Say what you want to say. We'll call your name. And if the President Bouaka chooses not to touch you, the Liberian people will demand the justice system to take its course. What is happening to Samuel Twe today? He was advised to do the right thing, and he didn't. Today, he's running. Sylvester Grisby, who authorized you to take the people money, the poor people money? Who sent you? Who asked you to write that letter? You will answer for it. You will tell the Liberian people, we pray that God gave you long life, Mr. Grisby. But you will tell the Liberian people, President Bouaka can keep you in his government, that's fine. But the Liberian people will demand that answer. President Bouaka will not be president forever. They will demand the answer from you. Why you wrote the Social Security and you demand them to give you cars illegally? You will answer for it. They will turn to Samuel Steve Kwak. They will turn to Sylvester Grisby. They will turn to Marty Kamara. They're going to turn to Sir Johnny. So who authorized you to send $8 million to that bank? What our schools and hospitals in bad condition? $8 million. Who authorized you? Look at JFK. Have you been to JFK recently? Nelson, have you been there? I beg you, Nelson. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Go there. I beg you. Just go there. Judah Tunis's skin, some people didn't get paid. They kept quiet. They are patient. They said, we'll give the government a chance. But you're taking $8 million to give to a Ghana man bank, to take that money to Ghana. Amen. You're telling the president it was okay to give $8 million. 8 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. $8 million to the Ghana man bank. What kind of mess is this? That's why we stay up for. Is that what we stay up for? Is that why we were champion and said, no sleeping? Election, no sleeping, no sleeping. Election tarry. Protect the vote, protect the vote. For Sylvester Graceful to come and take 500,000 for national social security, for Mamaka to come and bring F-moving equipment illegally in the country and say we don't care about PPCC. The same thing we built up Joy for. Is that what we came here for? For you to get $8 million to SRB Bank? Is that what we came here for? Your answer that. When people are running behind cars and running behind the mission that we can protect the vote and make sure that people will get up in the morning to go vote. They will stay online forever. They will say, I will cast my vote because I believe that we need change in the country. I will cast my vote because my children should have a better education. I will cast my vote for Joseph Yimabwaka because the hospital got to be reformed. I will cast my vote for Joseph Yimabwaka because all those construction companies that were so damn corrupt during 6 years of George Manawiya, we will not use them again. That you turn around and give them 22 million and then you say it's 8.9. You want us to believe it. There goes Western Cluster. There goes Western Cluster. There goes Asalamita. Our people still sleeping in tent. Something like the container tent that why our people sleeping in. And you still giving Asalamita the best deal ever. There go Putu Mountain, B Mountain. And you say, yes, these guys will vote for us again. They are so damn stupid. They will come back again and celebrate. The best man. No. Don't use Joseph Barker as a cover. Not because we love him. Not because we say, yes, he will bring a change. And the old man sat on the document this way. Then Sylvester Graceful can go there and change it. And keep the old man's signature. And change the whole thing. And pull it through. What kind of nonsense is that? That's foolishness. Every day the same thing. Oh, let's get in 1 month, it will be better. Oh, let's get in 2 months, it will be better. Oh, let's get in 3 months, it will be better. Let's get in 4 months, it will be better. With the 7 months, when will it be better? For it to be better, President Barker should stand up and change folks in the government, starting from Sylvester Graceful for lying, for changing document, for falsifying his signature on papers. He should let him go. For cutting deals. Look at our country stay in darkness. What happened with Money Captain? Sylvester Graceful kept in there. What's the press of rights today? You going to come and explain story to me? Those that champion this cause, where are they? Those young men and women that were fighting and putting their life on the line, where are they? Where are they? You can hear for them again. But we'll remind you, we'll call their names. They will not talk to us, but at the business. We'll call their name. Every day we'll show the picture. We'll tell you what they are doing. We'll tell you which country they are flying to. We'll remind you and we'll call their names. Today, Cyril Beslo Yanti and Sylvester Graceful can see eye to eye. Because everything she wants to do in the foreign service, Sylvester Graceful cut shaka on her. Everywhere she wants to send somebody, everything she wants to do, Sylvester Graceful cut block her. Who is the foreign minister, for God's sake? As much as I'm mad with Cyril Beslo Yanti, she's the foreign minister for the sake of God. She is. But she's not working comfortably. She's not. Give her the chance. Allow her to work. She's not. Sylvester Graceful is the Megillah to the president. Come and lie on everybody. Change all the document. I will leave this story with y'all. Nelson. Most recently, I don't know if I should keep you or I should tell you first before we leave. Nelson, should I say it? I'm going to keep it for tomorrow, right, Nelson?
Yeah, keep it.
No, I would say I can leave my people hanging. Tomorrow will be your own story. Yeah, I don't know if Sylvester Grace will chase me tonight. I come to go buy pizza. Maybe he's out there waiting for me. But I received this information about logistics. Sylvester's Grace Pay try to cut a contract with those that will be dealing with fuel. Different fuel company. I think it was Petrol, Aminata, one of them. I will check the document. I have it. To award a contract to them. And the bid went and they gave the contract to another individual. Sylvester Grace Pay demanded that he take that contract from that individual and give it to the person of his choice because he have increased the amount. And I want President Bwaka to look at this one. I don't know what we want to tell President Bwaka that he will not do something to Sylvester Grace Pay. It's getting discouraging. In executive mansion, I'm going to share that information with you. Sylvester Grace Pay demanded his people. I told you to wait for me before awarding contract. They said, oh, he went to the process. He said, no, I wanted to go to this company. And the company that won the bid on a lower amount, but the company Sylvester Grace Pay demanded that contract go to, they are on a higher amount. So then the people in the marshal begin to ask questions. But we get a good deal. The government will be paying way less. But Sylvester Grace Pay said, no, I'm not calling the company name, right? Because I want to keep this story for tomorrow. Sylvester Grace Pay said, no, I wanted to go to this company because that's my interest. So he have called back. He called the PPCC guy. The guy said, you do whatever you want to do. He said you must reverse it, make it for only 1 to 2 months, and we have to renegotiate the whole deal. Go ask them. Go ask them. We got a document. I think I'll give the document a variety of front page newspaper and publishing. Sylvester Grace Pay demanded his people in the executive mansion. He called the PPCC people and said, you change it. Say, Stanton say it, me, I say it. The whole mansion is divided. Every day we get the whole document from the whole country. Every day the people are mad. How can you change the document? Minister of State, you got no personal interest. Why would you change this document? He said, that's my interest. I wanted to go to that company, let it go to that company. And because he said, maybe you guys won't kick back. The price that people charging is way up there. Why did other people press lower? But Sylvester Grace Pay said no. So people begin to ask, but if all these things happening, you remember 712? When I look at, you are with me, right, Nelson? On met George where? At Boulevard Palace? Nelson, you with me, right? Nelson, were you with me? You were at Boulevard, huh?
I wasn't there at the time.
Oh, you wasn't there at the time? Oh, at the time, they didn't like you, so that you. But at the time, I told President George Manawia at the time, Mr. President, Samuel Tua and few other need to go. Samuel Tua and few other need to go for you to be re-elected. If you keep them, the party will be destroyed and the people will vote against you. And you know what Joe Weah said? We'll do it after the election. And I said to him, Mr. President, you cannot do it after the election. The people don't believe you that you would do it. I said, Samora Wodokoli need to go. I said, Jefferson Koji need to go. Samuel Twain need to go. I had a long list. And I said, you know what you do? Just take them off. Reassign them. Tell them to chill. Let the people see the change. The president said I would do it after the election. And it's true. He did it after the election, Nelson, because he no more president today. And we are calling President Bwaka. Continue to keep Sylvester Grace Pay and the likes around him. See what the people would do. We would not fight for you. We would not. If you continue to keep them and they rob the country and they disrupt the country and they steal from the country, and you say it's okay to keep them, the people will not fight for you because you are aiding and abetting them. You're keeping them. You're agreeing to what they are doing. So therefore, we'll call the names. We'll let the Liberian people know them. This too is Liberia. This too is Liberia. Man went to Social Security, the poor people money, getting $50, $20. He collected $500,000. The documents are there. All the things that are happening in the country. Look at Kritnos from Ghana. He brought the people in and he told the justice minister, that's my interest. Listen to them. The little fuel company, the petroleum company that in the country want to be providing fuel to the executive marshal. He said, no, my interest is this company. Deal with them. And the price is so high. Sylvester Graceville had no love for the country. He doesn't. Who else in the executive marshal doing the same thing? May God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our dear country. Till we meet again tomorrow. Same time, 7:30 Liberia time. 3:30. Our time here. Is that 4:30? 3:30, right? 8 p.m. All of you. 8 p.m. Liberia time. That is Sunday 101 I gave him. 8 p.m. Liberia time, 4 p.m. Eastern time, USA. Let's think Liberia. Let's love Liberia. Together, you and me, we can build a new Liberia. We can build a better Liberia. We can build a most powerful Liberia that we will not depend on other countries for our own rights, for our things that we eat, because we are so rich. Look at the Chinese. Look at Gaofeng. Look at Michael. They're going away with millions of dollars. Look at ArcelorMittal. Why are you not part of it? Look at Western Cluster. Do we need them? No. We don't need them. Seriously. Do we really need Western Cluster? No. We Liberians, we can do it ourselves. We can secure our own concession agreement and make it happen. We don't need them. Seriously, we do not. Our country is so damn rich, man. Don't never sit and say we need them. How many Liberians are hiring so much? How many are giving those Liberians? What are they taking away? We should put our foot down as a Liberian and say we can do it ourselves. If you don't know it, we send you out, you learn, you get training, you come back, you do the right thing. If you mess up, we prosecute you. If you found guilty, we jail you. That's the system. We need to take back what belongs to our country. And some serious people need to get up and take it back. We really don't need a Western cluster. We really don't. We really don't need the Western cluster, folks. Don't let anybody fool you. ArcelorMittal over there doing their own thing. Do you really think we need ArcelorMittal to settle on $1 million? You know how much they're taking? If any company come in the country, the government should be having maybe about 60%, and that company get 40 and below. If the company hiring 100 people, the government should bring 80 people, and they bring only 20. We don't need them. We do not at all. Don't make a mistake. We really don't. Seriously. We don't need them. Thank you. Thank you. We really don't need them, Nelson. We really don't. Don't need them. Don't let anybody fool you, Nelson. We're done. We sit down all day, we sit down with big lawmakers there and say, oh yeah, we need them. No, we're done. Not at all. We should do this ourselves. We should do this because, you know, we are Liberians. We can do better in our own country. Let it get into your head. Don't let somebody fool you. We don't need them. If they come back in to do business with us, we should have the greater share. 80-20. Don't let your lawmaker fool you. and say, no, put this thing on the stock market. We'll make money as a Liberian. Let the guys that hustling around. Man, Nelson, let me go. Nelson, stop keeping me here. Why are you doing this to me? Stop keeping me, Nelson. Don't do this. Stop keeping me here. You know, we'll deal with this government. We brought this government of power by the grace of God, by the mercy of God, and we will tell the president that we need the change. We are champion. We need a change. We need a change. We need a change. We cannot allow Western cluster to fly. We cannot allow how you call them Asalamita to fly and go free. No, we cannot. No, we cannot. No, we cannot. Have a good night, folks. That's it. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Well, folks, we want to say thank you for being here tonight. Thanks to all of you for making a contribution on Spoon Talk tonight. Thanks for calling in. Thanks to all of you who just played the listening role across the country. As usual, we've been live across the Spoon Network, Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM. Okay, so many thanks to our partner radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program. Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bon County, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Gibi FM in Kakata, Margibi County, and of course, Radio Yalaman in Seklepi in Nimba County is the latest radio station that's now relaying the Spoon Talk. We appreciate all of you, our online audience across the world. Thanks for joining us on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. And on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. We appreciate all of you for being here tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. This is how I would like to end up on this edition of the program. But just before we go, I want to do a special birthday greeting to Miss Shirley Snane. Shirley Snane, today is her birthday. Happy birthday to you, our own dear sister and one of the panelists on the late night show. As you celebrate your birthday today, we wish you all the best, good health, long life, and all your wishes come true as you celebrate another later day today. That's you, Shirley Snane. Happy birthday to you. And I want to say thanks to our amazing audience, Justice, Man, Anthony Gay, Messiata Tengbe, King Kopor. We appreciate all of you for being here with us tonight. And let's hope we can be here tomorrow with another edition of Spoon Talk, the late night show. Sincere apologies, we couldn't come on last evening, but we'll be back shortly. So the late night show is coming on in just a few minutes from now. You can make up time to join us. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Band. Charge it.